Seeing a lot of deep snake play as well here, but they are not really able to generate kills. We're seeing a lot of 5-on-5 paintball right here. I haven't seen anyone leave from the far side yet, but that's also the pit side, so someone may have snuck off, but I'm still seeing 2-on-2 over here on the Dorito side for sure. And as you can tell on your screen, it's a lot of sun at my back here, right where that camera view is where I'm standing. Referees with some shields out here. Clever. More of a towel guy myself when I ref. Just letting you listen to some of the comms going on here, trying to figure out which way the snake guy is looking, which way he's looking, and you could see that the GZ player tried to skip back into his bunker. He was playing loose off of it, trying to get a shot on him, and without paint in the air, snake guy came out and snuck a ball in his, into his pack area there. Dorito 3 and Dorito 4 now, and looks like the hammer is coming from Quick Shot Factory. This is looking good. Peeking around here, Newbies up by 1 on 302 Destroyers. 1 minute and 7 seconds left. What I would do, force the Dorito side. I really think that you can't win from the snake right now. We haven't seen any wins like that. I would say 2 to the Dorito side, feed it up the wire as fast as you can, and have one more guy ready to dunk on the player in the middle who's going to be stopping the Dorito side attack. I think if you're newbies, you need to get out wide and just plan for them to start coming through the Dorito side. With that trap being set from probably one of the towers, and Jake again, you know, that other player that I was saying, that third guy, Dorito side attack for 3-2, should be ready to trade with that player on the newbies who's probably going to be setting the trap for George out wide. I can see Pat lined up in the back center. If Pat generates a kill here off the break, 3-2 has a really good chance of getting this point back fast. Newbies doubled the back center, and George, unfortunately, takes a big bite, which he needed to, but died. $50 seconds left here. 302 needs to know the deal, and Pat's going to be able to quarterback his team to a win here. You just see him look over to the right and say, hey, buddy, we got to win this point. Pat's now into the middle, and he's already dissecting the field. He's already kind of seeing what the cross is at, and 302 player into the snake. 30 seconds left, and 302 needs to do it now. The 302 player in Dorito 1 needs to take 2 more bites because the newbies player doesn't need to go anywhere. Pat is walking through the middle. 15 seconds left. Not enough time. Newbies have it locked out. And the attack from the 302 player on the Dorito side needed to happen 30 seconds ago. But that's game over. Nothing wrong there by 302 by 1 point. They had that. They had the ability to kind of attack more. I think what happened was George took too big of a bite. We still had a minute left. George had done well and survived every time so far and attacked well every time so far. We would like to just see him kind of do the same thing maybe, but hindsight, it's really easy to coach after it's over. Great job by Pat getting into the middle. And the only other thing really, I think that 302 player needed to, that was on the Dorito side, second behind George, needed to attack sooner and realize you need 15 seconds to hang the flag and win a one-on-one, minimum. To be at the 50-yard line, and you know, even when there's like 30 seconds left, he's not filled out yet. Not necessarily a bad job by 302, but an even better job by newbies, just kind of controlling the Dorito side attack and took the wind out of their sails, kind of as I expected. from their trap being set to stop the attack. Quick shot up by 2. Just under 4 minutes left against ground 0. And that's going to be rough. Quick shot doesn't know that they didn't have all their guys out there. So if you're GZ, you should have blown that. No? Maybe, you know, I didn't really see it all, but oh wait, what's the mercy here? 3-1. Okay, so no, that wouldn't have been the mercy, but he is just yelling at this point. I don't think his gun works. They need to forfeit this point. And I'm having a hard time hearing the towel and the buzzer as well from this Torito side. I don't know if the speaker is just on the ground and bouncing up against these bricks, but where we're at the 50-yard line, it's hard to hear the buzzer being called towel for sure. And as people are yelling towel, you know, you want to do your job and make sure that you're not going to mess up things for your team here. So a lot of guys just still playing ball, and it's kind of part of the game. Sometimes you hear towels and paints in the air, and I don't think anyone's being malicious here. Everyone's kind of looking around like, was that it? I don't know. So we are only, if you're just joining us, we are in the first set. Newbies with the win over 302 Destroyers by 1 point. That what you're looking at there is not correct. The game time is finished, but Newbies won by 1. Highlight to that was Pat almost pulling out a 2-on-1 and Rob sleeping on the box. The guy just walked in and hung it on him. Sorry, buddy. And no pressure, though, because all his teammates are watching. This is Newbies home field here, so a lot of Newbies teams come up through this field all the way up through semi-pro. These are a lot of my good friends and teammates. Before you even think it, I can tell you right now, they are not biased at all. They're going to call it as they see it. They're going to throw penalties on everyone because they want to go home early too. A lot of mix of referees out here as well from all the teams here at Quick Shot. Oh no, he's not going to make it. GZ definitely down 1. Down 2, it looks like off the Dorito side. I think, you know, Quick Shot is yelling kill 1, and I think it's actually kill 2 because they didn't have enough guys at the box getting ready to play. And that's the second time this team was not ready to come out. That's strange to me that they didn't use a timeout. This game was still in reach of being a ball game. There's so much time left to score some quick points, and I think it's doable with the Dorito side and an early kill with those big gaps. I'm going to call this Cannon little W here. If I was playing this layout, that's where I want to be. I want to be in that middle weird little spot. That's pretty cool. Quick Shot just working the clock here. Oh, that's the homie Robbie with the chain out. Man, he's shining real bright right now. Sun right on it, blinding me. You can see Quick Shot is looking at the clock, making sure they're playing it right, and Robbie's applying pressure through the middle. And here's a Cookie himself. We have some hot coffee brewing over here, it looks like. That's pretty cool. And GZ twice that match. Oh. What's the name on it? Evan Bannister. You lost your card. We have it over here by us, but we're going to give it into the booth. Yeah, the check-in over there. So if you go back and you're listening to this and you know Evan, make sure he knows that Quickshot has it. Thank you in advance, Evan, for all the Sandana purchases just being shipped to my house now. Just kidding. But yeah, so Evan, Quickshot has your card. And it looks like that set is done. Quickshot is going to get the Mercy there with about a minute and a half left. I don't know what happened. Ground Zero is making it a ball game early. When they scored that point to, earlier, I was like, oh, this is going to work for them. But if they weren't ready to play the next point, I don't know how they can expect to win. Seems like there were some pit issues. Timeouts is one thing I've been trying to even say in our huddles is if we got them, smoke them. You got to just burn your timeouts and make sure everyone's ready to play, especially when you're down and, you need to rest your fresh legs or anything like that, or just talk for a second, or just be ready at the box. Hustling out to the box happens in paintball, but 2 points in a row, that's a rough look, and definitely look at your pit crew and your coach to say, hey, why don't we use our timeout there? And first game of the day, first set, a lot of improvement, I think, just on their pit management side that is going to improve that. They were hustling out there and maybe, hectic in the pit. Can't see it from over here, but really would say to them, use a timeout and you'll be good. Well, I'm going to mute myself here, and we're going to get ready for this next set coming back. Wolves, Blackhawks. So we'll be right back.
I'll give it a shot.
Dick, we just want to focus on the players walking out. That's what we want to see, right?
Right.
But when the point is, someone's walking off and everyone's just transitioning, you get a perfect shot of that, then go back. They're going to be good. Blackhawks and Wolves coming out. My prediction is Wolves for this. Blackhawks have been doing really well in the past TSXLs. I've been talking to a lot of their guys. We've seen them play really well, but we've seen Wolves a little bit more in finals, and it's really crazy to see these teams really just in TSXL, we've seen a lot of finals teams over the years here, and you know, anyone can win. And Blackhawks are newer. They're still learning, and I've talked to them a bunch, but they've won it. So we'll see if they're going to be doing anything different here. You know, sometimes when you play traditional paintball against a team that's a little bit better than you, or their strategy, their strengths, these teams are starting to know each other. So you're going to see, you know, a team play maybe a little bit differently to try and counter their strength. The team is really fast. You're going to shoot more and things like that. And we'll see if anyone really wants to take a bump here for Blackhawks. They are in the first big Dorito where they need to be. The Wolves are one closer. And I apologize, I don't know everyone's names over here on the Dorito side for the Wolves. But they are playing really well and disciplined right now. They're up high and low in their bunkers, but they're just trying to shoot their guns. They've already dropped a lot of paint, just controlling the layout. And on your screen, you can kind of just see Blackhawks heads up from the wedge, and that's what I would definitely want to see. I would want to see this Dorito player go heads up more and try and push the effort and apply the pressure to come up to that next Dorito and be mirrored, and he read my mind. But the problem is he lost his support. So now the Wolves player on your screen here has the ball to win a gunfight and dunk this guy. You can see there's 3 guns to Dorito's side. Reading my mind. Wolves putting it together. They got another kill, and they're about to. Just letting you guys listen to their comms. They're about to figure it out that it's game over. Always want to keep paint in the air and keep it, assuming like there's one more guy there at the end if you don't know. Hard to see the snake from this Dorito side, and even from where I'm standing. So, you know, if the home players look at snake side and their snake guys inside, they could catch you sleeping there. You can see everyone going from the 50-yard line to their side of the field has been cautious of that snake guy, just waiting to shoot them in the side of the head as they come across. Sun is at our backs, feeling good. Glaring on our screens, but we're having much better than rain and snow, so we're doing well out here. Newbies, D5 now. Newbies D5 now. Trying to see it. Oh, NYPD's finest, there it is. Is that right? Yes, it is. So really interesting to see here. I know a lot of the Raptors friends of mine are here helping with the NYPD guys. And they did really well a couple events ago that I commentated, and for a newer group of guys, getting some more experience help from the Raptors and their friends there, able to put it together. You know, I still put the advantage to the newbies here. Again, I'm biased, but, you know, another thing I could say about them is they get a good look against better teams than them every weekend, you know, within the newbies organization, and, you know, potentially points against semi-pro and things like that. So a lot of these guys are getting help from their teammates within their organization and kind of coach to success here. Two newbies players dying. Wonder if they're deep in the snake. I cannot see the snake, but you can see NYPD's finest right now on your screen, stopping the Dorito side attack. These lower division guys have way nicer guns than me, man. Way too much chrome. God bless you. So 2 players for the newbies dying, and that's leaving the newbies player over here in Dorito 3 on the island. And you can see him kind of like switching, making sure there's no movement going around in the middle, trying to peek the wire, make sure that his mirror stays honest, but he's got to get his comms up, cross field, let his buddies know the count. Hey, we lost 2. Hey, you know, got 2 kills. We got to figure it out. Well, and there was one more snake player for the newbies. Okay, great. I was thinking it was just a 2-on-1, 2-on-2 there. Again, hard for me to see the snake with just how the bricks are over there. So I'm standing right below where the camera view is right now. Great point by the newbies, 3 up. Blackhawks and Wolves coming back out here. Awesome view on your screen of the scoreboard. Thank you. Looks good. 45 seconds till we come out here. Wolves up by 1. "30 seconds till we go. And it's chilly out here. It is by no means a warm day. It is fall up here in the Northeast. We are in New Jersey, just outside of Philadelphia at Quick Shot Paintball. Thank you for joining.
15 seconds, field 1.
The homie. Taking pictures. All right, I see you. Blackhawks on my right. In kind of a rainbow, and Wolves in black, and a couple different Wolves jerseys going around, but they are mostly black jerseys. On my left, same perspective as you. On your screen there is the Wolves. And the traps don't even seem to be set for Dorito 1. They seem to be set for that big Dorito 3 on the wire. And it seems like both teams have had success kind of sliding up. And it looks like kill 2 for the Wolves. And they are stacked 3 over on Dorito's side, which I really like. And that Dorito 2 from the inside move going up into the middle. And I think the snake went down and shot everybody. That's looking really good here for the Wolves. Don't forget to hang it. Wolves are going to go up 2 with just under 7 minutes left here, depending how long it takes to hang it. Looks like it's good. Newbies, NYPD coming out. 1 minute till we go, 8:14 left. Newbies up by 1. Biased here for the newbies, obviously, but I think, you know, once newbies get up points on you, that's a dangerous spot to be because they really do understand the chess part of this field and can set up some traps and know how to lock it down. Get those plays drawn up at their home field by all their support here. Looks like same 5 for newbies. All right, 10 seconds, here we go. Newbies risking it through the same lane, out to the Dorito 1 and to the Dorito corner. Bold move, Cotton. Someone's stopping the newbies player, but once he has the ball here to take the move, he will. With a good fill out to the snake side wedge from the middle for newbies as well. They are applying pressure all across the field, and you know, NYPD a little bit more conservative on this Dorito side in the can, corner, and the wedge talking to each other. Newbies have the wire though, and they're up 1 more already. NYPD getting another kill off the Dorito side. But newbies have 1 more over here to fill, and that's where he needs to be to kind of stop the bleeding. Newbies are definitely down at least 2. A lot of paint all over the place. Wolves Wolves wedge player on your screen. And he's just kind of on the inside now, too. And you can see he wants to get in the middle. And I think that's the last of the newbies in NYPD. Oh, I may have called them Wolves there. Sorry. NYPD now winning from the snake side of the middle at that point. Good point. A lot of hustle coming on and off the field here. These teams really want it. Where are we at now? Let's get a time. Oh, there it is on your screen. 6:44. 50 seconds till we go. Wolves up 2 against Blackhawks. As you can see, by the person on your screen, it is pretty cold. The sun's kind of warm, but it is far from 75 and sunny today. Someone asking for a lighter. 20 seconds till we go. Wolves on my right, Blackhawks on my left in the tribal colors, we'll just call it. A lot of blue, orange, and red in there. It's pretty cool. I love it. Wolves in black on my right. A lot of gunners, it looks like, out of the home. And a bite out to the Dorito one and a quick fill out to the wedge. I really like that from Wolves. Once the guns switch out for that runner, it's going to create room for the guy just to dip out. Especially when he sees his mirror kind of dip out to the wire into that Dorito one. He's got to get to that wedge faster to stop the bleed. And kill 2. Oh, wait, kill 3. Oh, man. Wolves are chalking up kills right here. I see at least kill 2 for the Wolves. I don't know if that was 3. Hard to tell from over here. And you see the wedge player now just wrapping and starting to have some fun out here in control. Same with the Dorito player. You know, you've seen these guys kind of make sure there's nothing going through the gaps and controlling the field here. You know, and the control idea is that if they roll their guns and make the Blackhawks make a mistake, they're up on points. They're going to run the clock, and they're going to start letting, you know, the clock work in their favor. You know, you only need to win by 1 point. Leverage macro line. I love it. Good stuff there. Wolves dominant over here from the Dorito side. I have not really seen any, like, win-win points 5-on-5 from the snake. It seems like it's all Dorito side every point. So, you know, start planning to have your middle guy, or I'm sorry, your third guy, we'll call it the home player, filter over this way. At least set a trap in the middle for him in case you lose some gunfight. Your teammates lose some gunfights. Newbies coming back out. Seafoam on my left. NYPD in more black and blue. Some gray there as well. I'll come out on my right. 6:28 left in the game. A lot of game time left. 1-1. You know, we've seen a couple minor penalties, but everyone seems to be kind of playing clean here. I've heard from a couple of friends the paint's really brittle. You're not getting bounced a little bit out here today. It's breaking on you, and that's what's kind of causing a lot of the deaths early, but also some gun issues out there. You see some people trying to shake and bake and shoot through it. A lot of brittle stuff. 10 seconds till we go. Newbies double risk through that death gap I've been calling, and no one's been getting shot through that gap. I don't know why or what. I don't know if they're doing it wrong, but I feel like that would be scary to go through, let alone one guy. But we're seeing teams just kind of send the whole team through there. Not too sure what's happening there, but maybe I misread it this morning. And the death gap I was kind of referring to is from the back center shooting Dorito side. That's pretty crazy. All right. The Newbies player taking a walk from the Dorito side, and another one from the middle snake as well. NYPD kind of in control, just needs to apply pressure appropriately, and you can see Newbies on your screen looking around, trying to get into the middle, and I like to move into the middle. And he's tall enough that he can just kind of stand up and dominate any gap that a typical player wouldn't be able to do. And you can see he's 7'5" out here. Over the top of what I would play like a normal little Aztec. He's playing the big brick I can't even see over. NYPD needs to talk and figure out where this last couple guys are for Newbies. NYPD has the bodies, and it feels like they're trying to like make him gunfight and lose something here, but they're kind of. Clue gets flipped up there. NYPD did not know the count. They were playing like it was a 2-1-3. Just the one guy left in the middle there. But when you're up bodies, trying to kill a clock, it was actually the right play. So. There's a like little dude out here picking up pods. That makes me happy. That's awesome. They are in X-Ball, it looks like. Ooh la la. I didn't realize Blackhawks just got mercied there. Didn't realize that. 1:15 till we play, 4:34 left. This is still a ball game. If you're Newbies right now, you're just gonna come out here and win this point. Plenty of time left to play ball. Even if you lose one more, you still have plenty of time, as long as you lose fast, to come back and tie this up with some aggressive play from the middle and the east side. I think if you're Newbies right now, kind of go back to the puke and just get ready to go back to the standard play and just generate a kill off the break and win from the Dorito side as they did that first point. I don't think NYPD is really winning from any play they're doing. Newbies are losing gunfights out of the back line. And, you know, strange attack plan also in the Doritos. I want to see them kind of, you know, send their first attacker out to the corner. The two guy from the home fill over to that wedge, support him getting up there, and then, as we saw kind of in the earlier games, attack from the corner into that first big Dorito and have that guy just turret from that wedge. It is so big and safe in there. You have to get there, but once you're there, that's great, because what that's going to do is if you send a guy out to that corner fast, someone with wheels, you're actually going to draw the guns wide, and the home guy, if he half-step delays going out to that wedge, is going to be able to get there and support his guy getting up the field, drawing the guns wide. NYPD with the play I just drew up. Newbies guys dying off the break. It's good shooting there from NYPD from the home, trying to generate that kill early. And they do. So now they're 2-on-1 over here on the Dorito side, which they need to win from. And NYPD up a point doesn't really need to force it. They're playing it well. He gets out to the can corner here, which not that I disagree with that, but the cans, as everyone knows, are kind of harder to play. Those round edges are scarier, as sometimes balls like to slip in on you. But he's at least now on his feet, standing up, and he's a pretty tall guy too. So he can stand up and turret over his attacker, trying to get him through the gap. And he could also move back to that wedge if he wanted to, but oh no, he takes a walk. That's what he didn't need to do there. Wolves were NYPD was set up for success here. There's two gunfights, and Newbies, you know, playing 4-on-5 off the break, win two gunfights, and now they're back in the game. NYPD up to this third Dorito here, the second big one along the wire, and flying standing right in front of me, front row seat here for the action. Number 24. He's sending out some hand signals and smoke signals to his teammates, telling them to play heads up here. Dorito has a little bit of an advantage. Oh, and he did ice him. Good shot, dude. Newbies are losing gunfights to NYPD. That's exactly what's happening here. They're head checking in the balls and losing gunfights. I think if you're newbies, you need to call a timeout and talk about what you're doing here. Because there's enough time left to make this a ball game. It's 2:29, and in paintball, right, if you're listening in as the mom and dads here, a round number for a point is a minute, so you can score a comfortable point in a minute, and what I mean by comfortable is you don't need to apply the pressure, rush, force any gaps, force a gunfight. You can go out there and play paintball comfortably in a minute, and with 2:30 left, a minute and 15 each point, you can go out there and do that, but newbies need to draw it up right now and do it as a team. And say, do not lose gunfights, set the traps, and apply pressure. If they want a gunfight, hide from it right now. Then slip the gap the other way. You're still going to be able to move up the Dorito side without gunfighting, and we're seeing the support players for newbies dying early and taking the wind out of their sail from the attack. Basically what they need to do is stay in that wedge, turret, send a Dorito guy up into that third Dorito, and if they are playing 4-on-5 at that point, that's fine, but that fifth body needs to get in the middle and look for backpacks and straps through the middle, applying pressure that way. If this first point takes too long, they're not going to win this match or even tie it. We need a fast point here. And when I say that, minute each, that's just for the tie, not even for the win. So I think if you're NYPD, going to use the same strategy that I talked about earlier. I really think that wedge player needs to get there and turret over it, and at least have a guy in that first big Dorito to make sure the wire isn't getting wrapped on and shooting people in the backs. I would say if there's an additional trap that we could set from the towers or the middle on the Dorito side, that's what I would do. I feel you can win from the Dorito side much easier than the Snake. Newbies, again, looking one different, I think, out here on the Dorito side, one different roster player. I can't see it. And again, double through that gap, but they want to apply the pressure, that's fine. So they're in the corner, and they're in the Dorito one for newbies, and they need to go now. If that paint's not in front of you, you need to go. You need to ask your teammate, what do you need? We have 1 minute. This is where it comes down to that 1 minute drill of practice. You need to talk about it and say, hey, what do you need? It's one of the best things you can say to a teammate as a front guy and say, hey, what do you need? And if the answer is nothing, you better get going, homie. The second player over here on the Dorito side in the can, turreting right now, dropping some paint. Ching. Newbie's doing a lot of talking, not a lot of shooting, not a lot of moving right now, and I think they wanted to try and probably generate a kill early. But NYPD knows they don't need to go anywhere, and a lot of time is burning off the clock. We're already at 1:30. That minute 15 we were talking about is about to expire. They're going to need 2 points to tie it, now in a remaining 1:25 left in the game. I know, newbies, you're probably going to hear it from me here, but I think this needs to be drawn up differently. And again, excuse me if I don't know the full count here from the Snake side. I can't see the guy leave over there. So again, tell me if I'm wrong tomorrow when you see me, but NYPD, kills the corner player. The corner player here coming off the screen with the green loader. Newbies are in the back line. There's no attack left, and NYPD is going to get this match. Now it's just, running the clock here. 44 seconds left to score 2 to tie. Newbies might get this point, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get 2 points with what's left. Calling his kill. Newbies player was trying to get funky over there in the Snake side wedge, trying to wrap around, trying to generate a kill, but The trap is set by NYPD, and not necessarily a trap, we'll just call it a safety net of guns crossed, and this layout is a lot of heads up, but right now we're seeing NYPD's guns crossed, not letting newbies attack, and newbies don't know if they want to attack. 5 seconds left. I would have liked to see more out of the Dorito 1 player here to attack and try and put a point on the board. Unspoken rule in paintball, teammate-wise, don't let time expire. That's just me. As we call it, die on your sword, you know. Hey, I'm going to go through and make something happen. Try and generate a penalty. Because, you know, one thing that we can talk about, too, is another strategy is draw the penalty, right? You don't obviously want to get a penalty in major under 60 seconds for you, but, man, if you can try and shoot that guy in the arm and he plays on for some reason, swing point under 60 seconds, bingo, man. That's a red flag, stops the clock, point on the board, and that's what really the newbies are praying for, but really didn't see a lot of steam out of that attack. Again, I cannot see the snake side, how this brick is sideways in front of me. You can see on your screen here, I am right below this camera, and I cannot see over that big brick in the middle. So I just lose track of that guy over there. So maybe newbies were down early on the snake side, but they were on their heels the whole point when they needed to lean into it a little bit more. I think that's it for that set. Wolves take the win there. NYPD takes the win there. We're going to be coming up next with Wolves and Blackout and Quick Shot Crew and Newbies. Newbies are playing back-to-back here, so they might give them an extra minute. So we'll be right back. we are coming back into the next set here. Blackout and Wolves. This is the first point coming right back, and I think the Wolves are. Sorry, just got sprayed in the mouth and the eyes there, but I'm back. Had to wet me down. Wolves in the wedge here, and now the homie PB sliding up into Dorito 3, and he is a MVP candidate. Every time you see him hit the field on a fast Dorito field, he knows how to do this stuff. He's pushing the issue and forcing the gaps. And on your screen here, you can see the player he's mirrored up with is one bunker back from where he is, and Wolves are in a better spot right now against Blackout. Adjusting the mic a little bit here, but I think Wolves have some better real estate than Blackout, because Blackout has taken ground in the snake, but I don't feel the snake is as valuable as the other side of the field. So again, you know, we're playing 5-on-5 out here, so if you could flip your third body towards the near side of the field where the camera is, the Dorito side, for the mom and dads at home, the big triangles on your field that look like Doritos, equally delicious and more fun to play than the snake. I'm just gonna let you listen in a little bit here to the Wolves comms going on. Wolves player over battling, and he was trying to get the wire back for PB, but only need to bend there, don't need to break, right? So, you know, we talk about bend, don't break in a lot of strategy where, hey, if they're going to grab it, that's fine, let them have it. We're just going to start shooting the next gap. And, you know, Blackout is going to force that gunfight to try and take that next gap, but you have a secondary wedge player already setting another trap cross, not cross, but heads up at least on the Dorito side, not allowing for any movement. At least Hail Mary type movement coming down on PB, and PB's got support, and I think Wolves know how this is drawn up. They want to win from the Dorito side, and oh, player getting skinny up here in the tower. I like it. He is up under that bunker trying to hide from PB's gun on the Dorito side and from the snake player. He is setting the trap now for PB. They know that he wants to attack, and you're going to see another move here from Blackout on the wire. Oh, ooh, PB, cha-ching. Great communication here from Wolves saying, hey, I have your wire here, work the inside, generate kills. This layout is heads up, so even when you get a glimpse of somebody, you have to yell the comms cross field. You can see PB really doing a good job of drawing the guns, getting ready to trade with his mirror, and also, you know, trying to get a lucky shot in on the snake. He's perfect. That's some expert level, pro level communication there. He's letting him know where he is and that he's inside. Inside meaning he's looking at his bunker, in his bunker looking cross field, and like I said, since this layout is playing mostly heads up, meaning that you're shooting at the bad guy in your mirror on the other side of the field, that's going to allow for different movement and different traps being set cross field. So think of it like a chessboard. And it's slowing down here, and you know, everyone's kind of at the same spot. I really want to listen, let you guys listen to the communication here. There you go. Here's some things that I was just saying. The Wolves are figuring it out, saying, hey, these guys are crossed up, meaning that they're inside, not looking heads up, and that's going to generate different movement options for them that they've won over at practice already. And there's the highway move that great job. And number 24, Danny B, jersey over here, doing a really good job of quarterbacking PB to a win. You cannot have PB have success without a person behind him. And the Wolves have this drawn up really well where the two guy, the second support player for PB, loses a gunfight, but the fifth player from the center fills over to support him to get him to get up there and get a win. And really the critical kill to break it open, from what I saw, was PB's wrap and shot at the tower. That took out the Dorito side for Blackout support, and he had to kind of live on an island there by himself, kind of looking inside and out. That created more gaps and opportunities for them to take from the middle and snake side. And although PB didn't win from the Dorito side, as I kind of expected, if you kill everyone on the other side of the field, it's really easy to go down the snake the whole way and pop up on the bad guy side of the field. So great job by that. Again, not biased over here for Dorito side players, just can't see where they go in the snake from here. That's my only issue. I just cannot see if that guy slips to the next 50-yard line and gets a kill. Newbies, quick shot crew. This is going to be a good one. This is a finals level match right here in prelims. Quick shot crew won their first one. Newbies on my right in Seafoam. Quick shot crew. Black, green, red, everything else jerseys. Oh, kill one for Newbies against their Dorito attacker, and a good fill out by Quick Shot Crew to get out wide, protect the wire. Expect Newbies to be coming down the wire faster here for sure. And we've heard a lot of talk of some brittle paint. Meaning the paint's breaking very easily, possibly inside the player's guns when they're diving or just loading here. So you can see some barrel breaks and things going on with what I was talking with some friends, some small paint being sized small here. So Newbies 5 up. I see Joe from the middle and snake side there, so at least 4 up for Newbies there. Good win, quick shot with a good towel here. Counter punch on the Dorito side so far for Newbies, and with kill one off the break, I think Newbies played it perfectly. They kind of just dissected slowly and knew the attack couldn't come from the Dorito side, so they applied pressure everywhere else, knowing that they can't lose over here, basically 2-on-1. Good stuff. Coming back out. Wolves and Blackout. Shout out to the refs. Ooh, 5 seconds till we go. Hustling to the box here. Blackout on my. We'll wait. Which side are they on? Wolves on my right. Blackout on my left here. Doing a good job moving up to the Dorito. 3. Oh, is that Nick? I didn't realize he was playing. Really good player over here. A lot of 10-minute experience and knows how to talk and really take apart a field when necessary. Dan for Blackout over here on my right. really hyper athletic guy who is very bloody knuckles every time I've seen him play. And Nick up here into the 50 Dorito, looking inside. He needs protection though. Looks like they want a gunfight. Looks like he got shot in his loader there. The inside ref saw it, got his attention, and lost the gunfight there. 2-on-1 to Dan. Someone just called in a care package coming in here for blackout. Some ammo. Trying to call in a UAV. Oh no! Wolves player was on their side of the field, but got, I think he thought it was maybe a one-on-one, didn't realize where he went to. Blackout's gonna get this point. Great point there by Blackout, winning the gunfight over here against a really good player, Nick, and it's gonna tie it up. I have to peek around here to see everything. 20 seconds till we go. 10:51 left in the game. Newbies up by 1 against Quick Shot. You know, Quick Shot is typically more aggressive team. I know these guys, they're definitely bloody knuckles. They do not like to sit back in the back five when Newbies traditional paintball does. We'll see what happens here. I'm seeing some broken paint coming out of the barrels early for Quick Shot, so Newbies, I think, making it all out alive. Newbies double tower, I like it. Jake stopping Dorito side from the D side, or from the Snake side tower, stopping Dorito side. And Newbies leaning into this point as they typically play a little bit more defensive, stereotypically. This line of the Newbies is not for this layout. They are leaning into it, now into the middle, with Jake's support for their Dorito player coming from more the center of the field, not typically at that wedge, which is really great. Different look here. Newbies have 2 plays in their book here where it's going to support Yannick and a few other people to attack. Jake gets put in here, and you know, Quick Shot's going to take a bite, but he wants to get over to the Snake, and now he's into the wedge, and I think he can do the same job. No, he sees blood in the water. He's getting into the Snake. He wants to fill that Snake. I lost where that other Newbies player went into the middle. Cannot see him, but I can see that. Great job by the referee going in and checking him. Definitely got a couple as he went in and made sure he was good. I thought he got shot through that gap too, but doesn't look like it. Oh, on a highway move. I don't know. He's looking back, making sure he didn't get a penalty. He's running off the field. Oh, that was close. Great job by the Quick Shot player to not get a penalty there, but talk about playing the line. And here's one of the main homies right here on your screen. They do not know where bad guys are right now. Yeah, Ace gets shot here, and I don't think he realized that there was an additional Newbies player that close. Great job by the Quick Shot player to go down and trade with the Dorito side attack. Newbies just had a lot more in the middle, and from my perspective here, I can't even see those guys. So trying to call it best as I see it here, but that guy who was hanging out in the middle, 2 of those Newbies guys didn't even know that they were there. I saw the one guy go in there. I didn't see him leave. Great job by the Newbies, discipline, dissecting the attack from quick shot that is a typical aggressive team, and Newbies are leaning right into their attack. Best defense is offense here on this layout. .30 seconds till we go, 4:18 left. Wolves up by 2. Two-minute points here at 2 points, 2 minutes each. I really, Blackout's got to just shove it down Dorito's side, and I think if Dan can produce some kills here, not that he hasn't, but I think they really need to put some weight on their aggressive guy's shoulders and send 3 Dorito away and generate some kills. Drawn up how I would have done it over here. For Blackout, out to the corner, then filling out to the wedge once they get up there to draw the gun wide, so it's an easy fill over. And they are, you know, kind of playing. Oh, you know, Blackout is basically down, right? They're down 2 points, and they are up into the Dorito 3, the second big Dorito on the wire here. A little bit better real estate, but I think that's, unless he changed guns here. Blackout player now critical high IQ fill. If that's Nick, great fill. Out to from the tower, trying to stop the gat, now into the wedge, which is a big quarterbacking safe bunker to be in. He needs to stop the bleed on this Dorito side. It is 2-on-1 over here, and as soon as Blackout figures out that there is no additional trap set, they're going to have to stop the pressure. And I think Blackout's still playing like it's 2-on-2 over here because that's where Nick was. So a really great fill. Ooh, Cyclops. So if that was Nick, good kill there. He's now out to the Dorito 1, and he's moving around the field. The player here in front of me with the Raptors jersey on. Is that Dan? Yes, it is. He's definitely still playing like it's, you know, there is a second guy over here. It was just Nick in 3 different bunkers, and he's definitely lost the track and count. By no fault of his own, but just good play by Nick, moving around and getting the comms up. That's where 10-man stuff comes in. That's that OG 7-man style you see from a lot of people that you don't see anymore. They kind of, the younger kids you see a lot stick to this cookie cutter, out wide and up kind of mentality, and Nick just moved from the middle to the back and then up and through the gap and generated 1 gunfight kill already. Wolves up by 2. 2 minutes left, and they are playing it correct. They do not need to do anything wild here. Yeah, that towel is so hard to hear. We were still playing paintball over here for a while. The referees didn't even hear it right away. It's got to be because that speaker sound right at the 50-yard line just kind of hits that big brick right there on your screen and bounces back at him. It's got to be where the sound's going. Metafy Air, join the Tsxl webcast. Use code TSXL10 at checkout. Brought to you by Nick's Hometown Tavern. And some of the best stuff in the game over here, TransLabs. You already know about it. TSXL10 at checkout. All the great hydration, all the great hype and energy drinks you need. Volcano USA making some of the best stuff in the game as well. Aero Brands. Let you Google that one. TSXL webcast as well. TSXL10 at checkout for Carbon. Carbon makes some of the best pads, soft stuff in the game, and now they're getting into some of the harder stuff with masks, and only heard good things about their mask. Their Carbon packs, pads, gloves, all their under stuff is really good stuff, and I remember talking to Walker day one about his stuff, and he really, really grown his company and done a great job for the players. Walker was walking around with like a Wawa bag full of pads, being like, yo guys, check this out. That was fun. Now it's one of the main sponsors of the Pro League, so great work. Newbies up 2, a lot of time left. They got to just play paintball here. Quick shot. Now into the middle of the field in the tower, and they get a critical kill off the Dorito side, and that's going to take a lot of the attack out of the newbies. Where's the other player at? Oh, it's just Joe. Joe's in the home here, and you can see that he's kind of, from his body language, knows what he needs to do, but can't give himself up. He just gave himself up. Sorry, Joe. No, nothing wrong there. You had to try and stop the bleeding. Nothing wrong there. Killing the clock here. Joe, if Joe had any moment to get out to this big brick on the Dorito side, I think that would have saved him. But I think the quick shot guys are already 3 alive on this side, as you can see on your screen here. Shoving the Dorito side and really attacking and winning from that side. And what newbies are doing really well here is killing the clock. I don't know if newbies are going to get this point. Oh, wait, someone did fill over. Oh, 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 oh! Sneaky sniper. That's a great kill. I don't know who is in there. I'm sorry, buddy. I should know who this is. Can't see who it is, but he's just gotten a kill from the Dorito side. The quick shot player is in a pin, in like literally the worst bunker you could probably be in, but he's having to have his gun down because he can't even peek out either side. Ace now into the middle, trying to come through for the kill. Yeah, I know you're looking like they gave you some extra there, but I think it was both guys just shooting you separately. They didn't know that you got shot from the other guy. Honestly, I don't think that was any extra on purpose. They're just trying to make sure you're out. Sucks when you're looking at it like, ow, that hurt, and then you get extra, but he was looking at you heads up, didn't know his inside guy shot him. So here's the schedule in front of you. Right now, Blackout and Wolves, Newbies and Quickshot Crew in the 9:25 slot. Coming up next, Slug Kings and Brotherhood of Chaos. And within that set, Disorder and Bomb Squad. And this one here could be ending quick with a 4-point mercy rule. Only 2 minutes left in this game, so this could be the last point of the set. If Blackout gets a quick point, man, they're going to have to do it really quick to get 3 to win here, but I think Wolves are in control of this game. What they got to do here is burn a minute off the clock, and if they don't get lucky here, we're going to be sitting really pretty for Wolves. PB lined up in the middle. See something funky out of that. Someone with wheels out to the corner here. Can't tell. Maybe that was Dan. Can't tell who that was. Referee running in. And I think that was Nick. Number 13, if I've been calling you the wrong name the whole day, I'm sorry, but I think that was Nick. Coming up through the middle and making the referee come get him out, drawing some extra time to try and get his team some movement, drawing the guns high and wide to... And you know what? Blackout drew this up right. They had to win fast or the game's already over. So you may be looking at it like what just happened here. You know, a loss is a loss. Margins do matter here, but they needed to win a point fast to get another point on 2 points on the board, and we often look at the cut being much harder than just 1 point. So 3 prelims here typically in TSXL. And you can see Wolves want this margin. Dan, not typically 2 over here, but I think he did a really good job digging out to that corner and just making sure the bleed wasn't going to stop. And again, you know, wheels out to that Dorito corner is really important because that's going to at least be the anchor to stop the attack. The wind was already taken out of the sail with Nick's early death, and didn't have much left after that. They had control over here on the Dorito side, which I feel is where you're winning from. Melted Dreams Cafe. About to head over there, see what kind of food we got. If you're not already listening to the stream live, you know, you can bring me over a snack. Warming up here with the sun peeking out. Some Aero brands supporting the Tsxl webcast as well. Newbies and Quick Shot Crew. A lot of time left, 1-point game. Here we go. Delay from Quick Shot Crew at the home, trying to get a kill off the break, and referee's definitely running in to check to see if he got that guy. Doesn't look like he did, but that's definitely now scoutable. Quick Shot Crew delaying from the home, trying to generate a kill, and there goes a Newbies player early, unfortunately. I want another Quick Shot Crew player coming off here. Really interesting to see what we can do to get one more point on the board for Quick Shot Crew here. There's so much more time, but they really need to pull out this point and get lucky here. How's it going, Bob?
Hey, man. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Doing good. Chilly, but I'm doing good.
What do we got going on over here?
So we got Newbies up by 1. You know, Quick Shot had taken the delay off the home, trying to generate a kill. It looks like they bounced the guy for the risk versus reward, but Newbies are just losing gunfight after gunfight this whole set this morning and tomorrow. They're locked out now. They're up by 1. Still 5 minutes left to play, but what we need to see from Quick Shot Crew is to try and get a point up here. They are in the Dorito side corner, which we know you can attack from, but he's in a kind of defensive island spot over here. I think he's looking for his guys from the Snake to try and generate a kill. It's 2-on-1 on here for the D side for that guy stuck in the corner, far right of your screen, and here comes the homie. Up to the 50s Dorito spot. Now he's going to be able to make that Dorito corner play honest.
Who's this player here?
This is Janik, I believe. Hard to see. Yeah.
Janik?
Yep.
What's his first name? Any idea?
I don't know. I just call him Janik.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people do, right? It's on his jersey. This is the third set of the day, huh?
Yeah. Third set of the day. Newbies need this win.
And we already watched the Newbies play the first one. Did they win that one? Or?
Newbies did not, but I think there's a Newbies. There's two Newbies teams in.
Right. It was Newbies versus 302 that first set.
Yeah, so Newbies beat 302. Then the other Newbies team lost.
Okay.
Now they're on Quick Shot Crew.
By the way, for the day, I think first set of the day was D3, then D5, then back to D3 again.
Yeah.
So this team we're playing, this should be D3.
Yep, this is D3 now.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some Raptors guys in the next one, and Quick Shot Crew, unfortunately, getting pulled out here. Yannick with a great trade.
Do you remember how Quick Shot did at the last event? I know event 3 they took second, right?
They've been doing well, all of them. They're in finals. This right here is a finals game. This could be the game that we see to take first and second.
Yeah.
So really interesting to see that these teams lined up already in prelims.
How's the Wolves blackout game going? 4-0. Is it over?
Yeah.
That's over, right?
It should be over.
It's not. What do they have to win by 5? I guess.
I believe it's 4.
I thought it was 4 too, but the clock's still going.
Yeah.
No, it
they're
looks
about
like
to change it over to X-Ball now.
Okay.
There it is.
For those of you at home, yeah, you win by 4 and that's it.
Yep. And then what that does is add an extra minute of break time. So we go from 1 minute to 2 minutes if you're playing like points back to back in what is called a traditional full old school X-Ball kind of game.
Yeah, they started at, any idea when the whole split deck thing started?
Man, 2012, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right, because X-Ball started around 2005 or 6 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's when it really got popular, where people didn't play 10-man anymore.
Right, and basically, I remember really like 2010, 11, 12, right in there, we started doing some split deck stuff. And basically what that does is allows for more paintball to be played. So while one team is getting ready in the pits, another team is playing. It just allows for more people to play at the tournament and kind of get the day done faster. Traditionally, X-Ball was, you know, halftime, and then you would switch sides of the field. Now we switch sides of the field every point, every scored point, and things like that. So if there's a no point and, like, you know, the last players shoot each other, you still start from the same side. So every point scored, you would switch. And I think newbies are up here, 3 minutes. Quick Shot would have to win basically 3 points in a row, a minute each, to win the game. I think newbies are in a good spot here to kind of lock out and see if they can generate any kills early.
Good guns up off the break there. Look like four of them, 4 shooters. So
yeah, a lot of the newbies guys, and I'm also seeing it from Quick Shot, I think are realizing that there is a huge value in delaying and kind of standing at the box and shooting for this, what I called like a death gap, filling out to the Dorito side. Both these teams now are filling 3 Dorito way, which is really generating the wins here, and I think that's what we're going to see playbook-wise going into finals. Really cool to see what's going to be happening next. Really great move, highway move inside for Quick Shot crew. And Quick Shot now in that Dorito side tower, stopping the newbies' attack. But be careful here, Quick Shot. You guys are down. You need to win. A defensive trap is not going to win you this game. You can try and maybe catch them slipping, but newbies know better. Newbies know they don't need to go through the gaps here. They're up by 2. So Quick Shot setting up some defensive traps in the middle, but they still have 2 support players over here for their Dorito side attack, which they need to shove down the field right now. Time is on my mind. They have to do this fast to tie at this point, a minute each. And I always say a minute each. A minute is a round time to play a point safely without having to force gaps. I mean, like force gaps. You can run a 1-minute drill and get lucky and win some gunfights and win a point in a minute comfortably. Anything less is luck. Not luck. Sometimes just forcing the issue. And they are. Quick Shot now into the middle. They're trying to find some packs here, and Joe, level 99 golden gun here in the big wedge on the right side of your camera, just turreting, switching back and forth, trying to get the comms up to his guys, let him know what's going on. And newbies are killing the clock like they need to. They're at 1:30, and newbies in my mind are about to take this game.
have you played this layout yet?
I did not get to play it.
No, it looks fun. Those bricks in the middle kind of block our view a little bit from the sideline here, but you know, it's different than just putting them straight across the middle. So
yeah, I definitely like something different. It's definitely fun.
I'm sure it opens up that middle lane right to home.
Yes, it does, and that's kind of what creates a lot of visibility and shots off the break. 1 minute here.
Man, it seems like you can get in those wedges on the D side and the wedge on the snake side and just kind of lock those lanes down.
Yeah, and teams have been able to get there even off the break. And the interesting thing is that we're not seeing those wedges cross. Typical 5-on-5, 0-0. They're going heads up to try and control the attack on the Dorito side. Dorito side has been winning games point for point here. And we've been seeing the home player fill out to the wedge and creating a 3-person attack over here.
Shout out to Dizana. Tsxl 10 at checkout.
Yeah, get your discounts, and currently wearing some Dizana stuff right now. It is keeping me warm.
Yeah, they make some great products. I know they make some custom like flags and tents and everything. So yeah, DizanaSports.com. Check them out. They're New Jersey based. I know the owner does a great job. Really supports the community. Supports Quick Shot down here and Tsxl for many seasons now. So yeah, definitely check them out.
Yep.
Yeah, Quick Shot.
A lot of good things from them.
Quick Shot newbies. 1 minute left. Not much. Quick Shot ended up toweling that, right?
Yes.
I remember. I was thinking when you and I were talking, and it was about 2 minutes 30. It's like you almost have to within the first 20 or 30 seconds like how the point's going to play out. Where you need to put 3 or so points on the board, like you need that aggressive push. Maybe shoot a player off the break. Like send someone down one of the sides, and just let him catch a lot of attention, and then just try and monopolize off that. You could tell it wasn't going to happen.
I think Quick Shot crew is an aggressive team. I know a lot of those guys. They're high divisional minds already, and I think they're going to draw it up that they can win a point in a minute here, 5-on-5, versus trying to dig it out slow down on bodies against the newbies. Basically what's going to happen here is Quick Shot Crew is going to try and score a point fast to increase their margin chances. You know, if they would have let the clock bleed there, newbies would still win 4-1. So there's a chance that Quick Shot Crew can put one more point on the board, and that's kind of how they're going to do it. I imagine that they're going to do the same kind of breakout, a little bit more aggressive on the D side. Then they're going to have someone, I don't know from where, but someone is going to basically protect the box. They're going to have a 4-person attack, and if they get kill one, that guy's going to attack. If they don't, he's going to make sure that they don't get the point.
I liked what you were saying during the I didn't want to interrupt your thought process, but yeah, what you were saying with 1-minute drills, like
Yep.
it's like teams like Quick Shot here need to go home and start just running those 1-minute drills. You think that really would pay dividends?
Yeah, this is, you know, the reason why we do those drills is because it happens. It happens every game. Hey, we need a point on the board. There's 1 minute left. And
Right.
you don't need to call a timeout. You don't need to go who's doing what.
It's got to be at like the top 3 of like the best drills you could do is like those quick point drills. Like what to do, you know, and probably you could probably just like we're seeing them play on the field here. These guys took the Dorito 50 off the break.
Yeah.
It looked like he got shot in the mask going in, but yeah, he took a shot right in his face.
He did. Yeah, and
But that's what you got to do, because that turns the guns your way, you know, and even if you get shot, like it gives your snake eye a chance. Right now,
some paint at us.
we got newbies turning the tides and coming back through on the Dorito 50 and takes out the tower.
That's a red. That's a red.
It's going to be on Quick Shot though. That's going to end the game, I think. It's not going to be on the newbies. They look like they were well in control there.
Yeah, there was a red, I think, under 60 seconds. So basically what that avoids is, as the game is ending, you don't kind of cheat your way to a win. Basically, we're going to see a lot of playing the line and high IQ move here by the newbies, just making sure you stay on the field. Seems obvious, but you want to make sure the referees are going to say anything. No, this guy's still alive. We're good. And newbies are going to take that. I'm 99% sure with the mercy. And we're going to be heading into the next set. There's enough time for one more point, but I believe newbies, that point was on the penalty was on Quick Shot Crew. So therefore, the point would go to newbies. They're going to win by 4. I'm 99% sure that was against Quick Shot. I saw the flag go up from the right side, but I think that's it. Coming up next.
Yeah, what do we got on deck?
Slug King, Brotherhood of Chaos, and Disorder, and Bomb Squad.
I'm curious to see who's on Bomb Squad, right? Bomb Squad's kind of like, they've been around New Jersey forever, but it's like a lot of the Quick Shot Crew guys were previously Bomb Squad guys, so I'm curious who the roster is going to be.
Yeah, we'll see. I think that's going to be the D5 group, and there might be some newer players coming up. I'm not too sure. The peak on it, APPA.
And I know Brotherhood of Chaos and Slug Kings have been playing the league all season long.
Yeah.
So Slug Kings made up of a couple Tropic Thunder guys, play on the, I think the D4 squad.
Great, so they got a little kind of sleeper cell moving down into Division 5. Yeah, newbies are going to get that point. And you can see Joe, I think that's Joe or Jarreau, one of those two guys. I can't see him right now. Staying on the field, making sure, hey, we're getting this point, right? I don't see it on the board yet, so.
So that should wrap us up then.
Yeah, that should wrap us up with that set. We're going to have the next set coming at you in a couple minutes here. Thanks. heading right back into the D5 set. Slug King and Brotherhood of Chaos. First point of this new set. And the sun is out. Feeling good, warming up a little bit. Some very yellow bunkers on your screen. Kind of hides the paint nice though. Good communication from Chaos on my right in white. Slug Kings on my left in kind of brown and black jerseys. And great movement into the middle. I love the little bump around and trying to catch these guys sleeping on the gaps here, and that's where you want to be to set a trap. That's the spot where you're going to take the fire out of their attack, and you know, I think the Dorito player knows that he's setting a trap and he's going to let him go through it. Really interesting to see what they do here at a Division 5 level. See if they could put it together and say, hey, I know I can stop him. I'm going to make him think that he can put me in and go. And once a bad guy puts him in and goes, and there's one more guy sitting in the middle setting the trap, it's really good. And what he's got to do here is stay disciplined and not give it away. Wow. They are winning from the snake side. So 3 guys over that way now. Some great trades here. So was that Slug Kings on the right? Did I get that twisted? So looking at the scoreboard, assuming that that was who they were. I apologize. Slugs in white. I had it backwards. I apologize, guys.
Yeah.
Slug in white on my right. Good point here by Tsxl.
Okay. You want me to keep it on this one, or you want me to go down one more?
Disorder and Bomb Squad. You know, Disorder we've seen a lot at Tsxls, I believe. Disorder 5. So it makes me think that they have another line as well. And New Jersey Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad, you know, if you're from the area, you know these guys. You know that they're around. They're always putting in new lines and new people. Some OGs coming back to play some locals too, so can't sleep on that team. And sometimes they're getting some new people to get some reps and learn, but anytime you run into that team, it's a good team. Division 3 all the way down to D5. Bomb Squad with the delay out to that wedge, which I really like. I really think that's the move to try and generate a kill off the break early, and they did. I don't know if it was off the break or a one gunfight here. I think this is Bomb Squad here. Looking for the pack kill. Someone yelling at somebody. And you can see the tower player is just waiting for this guy to stick something out. They're in the 50 Dorito, but all eyes on him right now. Just gotta play patient. Great gunfight here on your screen. Did he see him move? Maybe he did. Unsure if that's this. Nope, one more guy in there. Yep, on your screen here, there he is. Need some more detailed communication from these guys. More than just Snake, more than just Dorito. On me, inside kind of talk here is really going to help put the chessboard together of where the pieces are looking and how the diagonals are preventing any movement like a chessboard. And I love the move here. Just get low and guys are having a real close gunfight here. What he needs to do is yell that he moved to the corner. I think they know, but you got to make sure you're yelling to your teammates, and an even better move here. Oh, here it comes. Good stuff. Great job of who that was. I probably actually know you. I just don't know who that was. Great job. Bump for bump there. Only critique, just keep talking and say, hey, if you know he moved one, just say, yeah, he's over here now. So his guy doesn't have any hesitation. He's pinching him towards you into a gunfight. Seems that's what he wanted. Bloody knuckles, so I love it. Shout out to the refs, keeping the bunkers clean. Burping some of the air out so they're not overinflating with the sun heating up now. We are warming up into a much nicer temperature. Probably a little bit closer to 60 now. Really big hawk above us. I was looking up to see a helicopter or something, but there was like a really big bird just floating around the field. If anyone wants to get in some birding with me, let me know. Follow some good Instagrams like Bird of the Week. All right. These guys are coming back out now. Slug Kings in white on my left. Brotherhood of Chaos on my right in kind of a mix of jerseys, but definitely darker colors. Apologize for getting that twisted earlier. I think the time is paused. We're doing a little bit of a field timeout, field maintenance here, and you can just see because the temperature went up 10 degrees, the bunkers are inflating with the sun hitting them, overinflating, you know, pulling the spikes out of the ground, how they're held down. So 30 seconds of field maintenance here makes the day go a lot better and make sure this point is high quality for the players, that bunkers aren't overinflated and falling over or anything like that. So sometimes we see field timeouts like this just based on the weather. Unfortunately, this hit in the middle of a game. You don't like to see it happen like that, but again, I like to see it happen because then I don't want to play my game in any less quality just due to the temperature rising 10 degrees from 8 a.m. this morning. All right. Shout out to the camera guy up here doing a great job. He's getting some really good shots of everyone at the box and things like that, so thank you for that. Score is correct on your screen. Time is correct on your screen. I think the teams have been like flipped so far today, so I'll try and call the colors as I see it. So Slug Kings are up 1 in white on my left. BOC, Brotherhood of Chaos, on my right. And I have the same perspective as you here. I'm right below the camera. .748 left. And we're just doing some field maintenance here, and we're going to start the game in 10 seconds. There it is. Here we go. You know, shout out to the Tsxl for doing that. Again, you hate to see a mid-game timeout, but field quality, play quality is equally as important. Big break by Brotherhood of Chaos to the snake side, and they are into that snake side tower, and he's the one who's going to be stopping Dorito side. Slug King, 666 coming off. Can't read your last name with your long bandana there. Sorry, kiddo. White mask guy over here for Brotherhood of Chaos is clipped up in this tower, stopping Dorito side attack, and I think that's where that kill came from. And oh man, this guy with an OG mask. What's that called? A Prometheus? It's like a, I don't know what it was. I remember having that back in the day. I had some clear gray ones. Dude, those are the coolest things. You could flip the ears backwards for like getting better sound from your front or back. Those were the coolest, best soft goggles I had. I should take the frames off those, see if they're worth anything. Wonder where those are. Probably in my parents' basement. 83. Jolie coming up here to Dorito 3. The Brotherhood of Chaos player in lots of purple gear. I love it. Really needs to just work the wire here, put in that player, and take another bump. I think if you take this next bump and have protection from the next guy, you're going to kind of bait and switch him. So, you have him in. Take another bite here, kid. Go for it. Division 5 here again. These guys are very much at a learning division. This is where all tournament players start out nowadays. And, you know, it could be your third week playing, and this is the division you'll land in. So you'll see a lot of learning curve in a lot of these players, but you'll also see some Division 4 ads, because you can be ranked Division 4 and come down and play and really add to a team's growth and towards a win here. But number 83, he's got some wheels. You know who did a good job there is number 1 behind him, actually, just quarterbacking and turreting and being alive. Sometimes you don't need to generate a kill, you just need to be alive. He did a great job of that. I think his name was Yost. Toast. Sorry, sorry, dude. I don't know you guys that well yet. Harder to read the jersey names than you think on the fly, but I'll at least say your numbers. I will butcher your last names. Make sure you check out Medify Air. Use the Tsxl10 code at checkout. Get your discounts. It's all used by Ryan Greenspan and the Dynasty guys. You've seen the ads for all that already. Get some fresh air in your house. Especially if you're using any of the other products on this broadcast that are sponsoring us. And the other field playing is right next to us. You can kind of see on your screen right through the nets there. So any of those horns and buzzers, all that other paintball, it's going on right there. Really cool setup they have here at Quick Shot. Seriously, shout out to them. They make this a great field. This turf does not hurt my knees as an old guy. I love it here. They really take care of us. Those strings going across are lights. I'm going to play at night. Hopefully we won't be here that long today, though. Disorder and Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad doing a really good job. Just rolling their guns here, trying to control, but Disorder taking a few more bites here. They need to figure out where they want that 5th body to fill. And you can see some bodies walking off on the far side of your field while still filling the snake. And a lot of guys are inside. I'm not seeing Dorito side pressure and attack like we had been for those, higher division games. Really liking what these guys are doing now. The new kind of like fast, efficient code is 43, 22, 55, and that's really going to communicate the kills fast to your team, and also your deaths fast to your team. It's one thing that we've all been adopting from the upper divisions, and we found that is the fastest way to communicate good and bad things. The most information, the least syllables. So really great to see these beginning divisions picking that up and applying what the pros use. You know, one thing they need to do here as a whole in this set for Division 5 is really say where the kills are coming from. They're saying, yeah, we've killed one guy, but where did he go? Where did he die? So, you know, we really need to know more information, you know, what you had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, not just that you ate today. Every detail does help move it along when you don't need to express any more pressing information. Referee's running in there with a... Is that a box shield? Is that Ryan Rodriguez with a box shield? Reffing on a budget out here. 10 in the home. Trying to let you listen to what they're talking about. Oh no, bounces head. Bounces head. You're gonna have to pull that headgear down, homie. They see that sticking out before you. Little reservoir. He's shooting a 5.5 out here, trying to save on his paint bill. I think they're calling the wedge danger, which is strange to me, but he's out here. You can see him looking at his gun, trying to get his eyes on and off, or his loader issue. Something is not feeding paint right into his gun. I think probably with the brittle paint that we've been using, his brake beam eye is probably covered in paint or something like that. For the mom and dads at home, basically there's like a call it like a laser system that the gun will only cycle when the ball is fully chambered, so it doesn't chop in half, right? So it doesn't cycle before it's loaded. And the computer on these markers will do that for us. So you just keep pulling that trigger and paint will come out as fast as it can up to the legal limit. Take me back to 15 BPS. I missed that. Don't miss the concussions. Don't miss being yelled at not making the snake against two guns shooting 15. Great look here from the camera guy. Thank you, of the scoreboard. Tavern. Hey Bugga. Nick's Hometown Tavern. Got great stuff there. Good food. Seriously good stuff. We practice here all the weekends, and we eat at all these places, including Nick's, and it's really good stuff there. But long-lived paintball as well. They take care of us there. Shout out to Jim and everyone here at Quick Shot. Two big fields here on the East Coast. Multiple fields. Some woods ball across the street. And actually, Quick Shot has like the best pro shop I've been in years, since like 2002. If you're looking to just come check out some paintball stuff and even some more recreational paintball stuff, check out Quick Shot's Pro Shop. They have great stuff, and they pack up and go up to Invasion of Normandy every year, up to Skirmish. Shout out to Sky for putting that on every year. It's a great event as well. Shout out to Paintball. Brotherhood of Chaos. This kid's got wheels coming out here to Doritos. Right through that gap. And smart fill by Brotherhood of Chaos coming out to this wedge. Slug Kings deep now into the Doritos, at least wider now, and into the snake as well. These guys are just running all over the place faster than I can say. They are still in the home. The Slug King's losing a body here. This guy in the two guys in the home need to definitely move now, or they're going to be trapped very soon. One of them needs to get out of there, and there he goes. These guys read my mind already that they needed to go, and he's in a good defensive spot, not seeing a lot of offense out of that tower lately. However, they are up 2. 4 minutes left on the clock, so we can support his guy here and drain some more time. Is there... I'm just trying to see where these bodies are for everybody, peeking around. They are mirrored up here in the Doritos, and that's kind of where we've seen everyone get to and have really good success. Really interesting that these teams are mirrored up. This guy is trying to hide a hit on his arm 100%. When you get shot in an obvious place, It's okay to kill the clock a little bit and ask the referee for a check, but I wouldn't hide a potential face hit. Just be like, hey, it's on the inside of my face. Can you come check it? Because if you keep playing, you're going to lose that point. I know you're trying to hide it, but there's no chance you can wipe that. Not against these refs. A lot of experienced refs out here today. A lot of good friends of mine, and they're calling it as they see it. And they are not afraid to bang you with a penalty. And I will say I've refereed a lot of tournaments. I give, we'll call it, a little bit of player gratuity in Division 5 with the strictness of checking for hits because these guys are still learning. They haven't even had enough hours on the field to learn how to do it yet. And make sure you don't get a penalty, things like that. So referees doing a good job of player support, making sure these guys are just out here learning, having a good time, and obviously having a competitive event. Slug Kings dropping bodies here, and Brotherhood of Chaos needs to realize that time is not on their side. They need to hang this flag and shoot this last guy. Good hang. You look clean from here. All right. We are rolling right on time here, which is great to see. Bomb Squad and Disorder 1-1 coming out just under 4 minutes. This is still a ball game. Don't know who's going to win this one. Don't know anything yet. "45 seconds till we go." Obviously, all the TransLab stuff, Transfuse, use Tsxl 10 at checkout to get all that great stuff discounted. All the hydration, all like the pre-workout kind of stuff you need to play. Careful with the pre-workout stuff when you're doing high cardio in the heat, but now they make a hydration stuff that's the blend you want to use. But all their stuff tastes great. I love it. I think someone called a timeout. May have missed that. Or field timeout. "30 seconds till we go now." And really what's cool about this layout is these bricks are like typically lengthwise wide on the field, and they usually block a lot of area out. Now with them kind of vertically on this, you're going to see a lot of more vision off the break and things like that. So it's really interesting to be able to see where the guys are going right away. Some traditional paintball there. And kid going to the snake for the slugs is pretty quick. Wait, is this slugs? Wait. This is Disorder. Sorry about that. White jerseys confusing me, guys. Disorder. Snake Eye's pretty quick. They are out to this Dorito wedge and into this snake side tower, trying to stop Dorito side again. I like the strategy, trying to set up a little defensive play, but what I want to see from that tower guy is then to a secondary move. He's doing a good job kind of stopping the attack. He needs to be on his feet, kind of shooting over that little low W attached to the can there on the right side of your screen. Now, 12 o'clock. If that guy at that tower stands up and starts shooting down over that, he's going to prevent a lot of more movement early on. And then when they get to the next gap, you take a knee. But early on, I think you can stand up, drop paint in on it, and make sure nothing's coming back at you. And if it is, just get down on a knee and bend, don't break. Bend into the next gap. So if he wants to battle for that first gap, you didn't catch him in the trap, set the trap on the next one. Their only Dorito won. The big Dorito on the wire. It's a really safe big bunker, but you can see here this guy wants to get over there and start attacking, and these guys are not really applying the pressure. They have a double middle presence, just trying to make something happen here. And both teams comfortable with hanging out, shooting some paint. I shot my head. Bomb squad player gets dinked out. I don't know who it was, but unfortunately, good job by the referees as well, just kind of signaling some pro-level referee moves, that letting you know that he's clean on that side. So there's a lot of good communication and things like that happening from the refereeing crew that's used. The same strategies and style is used on the pro field. So great job by that. Shout out to those guys. And I really like where this guy's at in the can in the middle. You can see he's just at the sliver there, and he's going to try and catch him as he goes forward. Don't shoot your gun, just hide. Sit on that trap. And he needs to, like, let his player behind him know, number one, that he wants to let him go through. I think he knows where he's at now. Or someone does. He's trying to get lucky popping the top there. I would say just commit to the job on the outside of that can and just sit on him. Just let your Dorito guy go to work and know that you're not going to get bunkered. I have your back. It's really easy to know and play paintball that, hey, I don't have to worry about myself. Oh, did he not? So this is where Division 5 and learning curve is. That's when you learn to reload while you're shooting. Learn to live behind your gun a little bit, and I think he had the drop on him. Number 4, all you need to do there was just get on an elbow and start being prepared to shoot through the gap one-handed and use your other hand to reload faster, and I think you would have been in a better situation. And this number 1 guy, he's going to have to pay half for paint today. He hasn't gotten his gun working yet. Wow. And as you can see, the time on the clock. Okay, there you go. They want to go again. So for this next point, I'm going to stand up and make sure we watch this one. It's going to be good. Right now, we're coming down to a 2-1 game. A little bit more time left in this one. 2 minutes. Slug King's up by 1. And coming up next is our Blackout versus GC Gold. 302 Destroyers versus Wolves. That's going to be in Division 3. Division 4 is tomorrow. And the end of prelims is going to end right at lunch. Good timing. Nice to see a good ending there. And everyone, please, you know, I'm watching, you know, the comments here as well. So share up the stream. Feel free to comment and ask me questions. I'll be able to check it out as we go. Aaron, what's up? I can see you just commented and shared. Thank you so much. We're out here having a good day. It's warming up. Thanks, John, for everything you do for this. Wood and everybody's holding it down. Bob 1 and Bob 2. Wow, a lot of chaos. A lot of chaos. Great communication here from the player out of the Dorito. Really loud voice, just letting them know what's going on. Oh, a lot of paint about to come at me. They're saying our Dorito, but it's really just the 50-yard line here. And Slug King player just disciplined. Black and red CSR, very dope. Most dope of you. These guys are shooting this gap, just lighting me up. In the tower here, and this tower guy's got to play a little bit tighter and just learn to live behind his gun and just start dumping paint. There's 1 minute left, and they have to get this kill, and he has to, so the only way that Slug Kings is going to win is if this guy in the 50 Dorito has a game here. And the guy in the tower on your screen needs to make sure he doesn't. He needs to just turret around and make sure that he's stuck. Oh my goodness. Player from the Dorito just got dinked out, and now we're in a very weird situation where this player needs to bend and not break. He traded. No. Yes. 666. I can't tell if that tower shot you as well. So, slug friends. Just protect your box. I don't disagree with that. 5 seconds left. Make sure that no one's going to score on you. You're up one. You don't need to do that to get the margin. Obviously, you may need to do that to get the margin. Sorry, but that needs to be discussed before the game. Looks like they didn't need to get that one extra point, and they protect the box there. I like that play. Is that Robbie? Can't tell who this is. I think they would have won that point to tie it up if he didn't get dinked when he moved up to go dunk that guy. And kind of why he did is that tower player just needs to make sure he doesn't come out any little bit so that when 77 comes up on the Dorito side wire, he's just ready to trade. And there's no chance he dies. No chance that guy wraps in and gets lucky on him. It's just like, here I am. I'm prepared to die. Come out on the wire, bloody knuckles, shoot each other, and then the guy in the tower has a one-on-one chance to win that way. 26 seconds. Bomb squad down by 1. Bomb squad on my right, and they're coming. Here they go. And the funny thing is they need to go now. Wow, they have 3 kills. Go now. Got 15 seconds, little dude. Let's go. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Dude, you can make this. Oh, no, man. You guys were set up to win there, but you need to know your body doesn't matter. You have to just go and then trade with the next guy. And what you're actually doing there is actually drawing the guns. If you can imagine an X, that X just gets closer to just a horizontal line and allows your whole team to follow you up. And if you draw the gun and die and you trade with that guy, you did your job. And then the next guy comes through. Not like an old school train of cheating, but just really traditional paintball of like, hey, I'm going to take my guy and pawn for pawn here and then just get down to the last guy. And they really had the ball to score that. Obviously, there's people shooting at them too. But when I'm saying go, 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 that means that you had the ball. You could trade. And if you trade with that guy, the next guy who's alive on your team can just run down and Air Jordan to hang it in the last second there. And we were really close to doing that. A little bit more leaning into it and just understanding if you're a front guy there, you got to go. So great effort, almost a point to tie. So good job, Bomb Squad. Next set coming up again, we have this is Blackout, GZ, and Destroyers and Wolves coming up. Coming back into the next set here. Blackout and GZ. DeSarno definitely wants this one against GZ. That's a name he's played against before, for sure. Just an elite guy. Yeah, just didn't need to over gunfight that, but had an opportunity to get a kill and really capitalize. I think if he had won that. That might be the game to determine what's really going to happen with the fate on the Dorito side. And Blackout player now coming up to Dorito 3. And this GZ player loves the Dorito corner. Loves it every time he's there. He's playing it like a 7-man corner, and I don't know if this is really a 7-man style field with the Doritos. I almost like the wedge better. The corner is nice to get out wide and attack from, but there's situations heads up. I'd like the wedge more. Obviously, if you're losing from the snake side, the corner might be better as long as you don't get pinched. But I actually really don't know this layout that well just from watching it. I don't know if you can really control the wire move as well from the bad guys. But the wedge can kind of shoot the gaps, I think. Just make them play honest. Food, fun, and drinks. Melted Dreams Cafe behind us. Wheeling and dealing some snacks. I apologize. I feel like my allergies are going nuclear. Transition of the seasons here coming in the fall. Definitely killing me. 302 in blue. And one Rico's Raiders jersey out there from the homie. You know who he is. Biased, of course, here in this one for Pat. 302 is playing Wolves. Pat's gun is elite off the break. And George, you know, from the Philly A's, really an elite guy for this division and has some wheels on him. So 1 kill against Wolves already from a gun on 302 off the break, or at least early here. It was PB, their attacker. So I think PB went to the corner, and it was either Pat or the other guy at home stacked with him, generating that kill, and that's just an elite gun. And seeing Pat move around on the field, you could tell, like, watching a lot of these D5 games and then watching him and George and these 302 guys, this is a real paintball team out here, looking really good. George, you need to cut your hair. That's really what needs to happen. It's too long. It's flopping around. People are seeing it. George taking another bite. Hype, man. Feathered and lethal. Look at that thing. Great job by Pat, too, filling into the middle. That's what we need on this field. Of course, he's one of my best friends. I'm going to chirp him up. But I really think that what teams are missing so far is the middle presence. From the home, we've seen a lot of home guys fill out to the Doritos side, but we haven't been seeing that third guy fill into the middle. We've seen a lot of people lose gunfights, so they have to fill wide, and 302 is alive there, and Pat recognizes he's 54 at that point, and it's time to get in the middle, stop the Dorito side attack, stop the snake attack, and it's game once he gets in there and shuts the side down. George won from the Dorito side really easily for 302. 302 is going to go up 1-0. GZ and Blackout again. GZ on my right. Both in dark jerseys, so on your screen here is Blackout. GZ doing a really good defensive play here again in that snake side tower, looking D side. And Nick Sarno again in that 100 gun battling a lot. He wants to put this guy in and go. I think, there is a way to kind of slip under it, and there it is. He did. If that guy is not standing up in that tower, he can't shoot down onto him. Oh, and it looks like he had a pack hit. And GZ players taking walks here. I'm hearing kill 3 from Blackout players. And Nick's tall enough here. He can move around, and he confident win there. That felt really good. Once teams are able to isolate the Doritos side attack or get a kill early against that side, they don't have an answer. That player in the middle was kind of stopping it, but he got shot in the pack from the snake, so it seems like there's no such thing as overshooting. You can't get over-tackled. Not malicious intent, dude. They didn't put it in their ear. Here's the schedule in front of you. Blackout and GZ, 302 and Wolves. 1050 brackets where we're at right now. 2 more sets until we are through prelims. And a fun schedule ahead of us so far. Some D5 in here. You can see the notes on the Wolves D5 as well. Bracket and a D3 bracket. Right now this is D3, so there is technically kind of like 2 divisions playing at the same time, 2 different winners from some of these games, but right now the 4 teams playing are in the same set, in the same Division 3. Pat gun shooting snake side, and Wolves taking a huge bite off of the snake, and Pat's gun is really elite. Surprised he didn't get any additional kill here. Really a good fill out here by the Wolves coming out to that brick, and you're going to see a lot of these Raptors guys that are elite paintball players as well. They cannot be forgotten or slept on here. But George is just hyper aggressive this weekend. Not going to say that he's over aggressive, but he's any opportunity you're giving him, he's taking it. And he's in the bunker he needs to be right now. He's not over gunfighting. He's just playing paintball, rolling his gun, and communicating, which high-level paintball players need to do. George is asking him exactly what he needs to do and trying to create room for Pat to move over. Pat's still in the back center, which I think he needs to get out of soon, but I think 3-2 is still 55, 5-on-5. Pat wants to make sure they're not forgetting about the snake, though. They are good over here. And he's going to look to get into these towers, stop the snake, and get in the middle. George with a great fill into the 50 Dorito. See him wearing his Philly Ace gear. Played with him. Oh, and a penalty called. Didn't see the penalty, but 302 guys did recognize it. Blood in the water. George ran highway on him and was looking to stat stuff here, and he's fast, man, and he's really good. Known him for a lot of years, actually. Played with him 10 years ago. He's a good dude.
How's that?
Cheesy gold and blackout. Blackout needs to generate another kill off the break, and I think they're going to let Nick go to work. That's kind of what I'd be looking at. I don't know if I see Nick out there. Oh, here he comes. He's hustling. He's tall and he's fast, which is great for him to see over any of these bunkers. Guns up for blackout on the Dorito side, but GZ slips under the paint. GZ is set up in that defensive tower again, and they look to make another big fill. The same guy looking to make that same fill out the Dorito corner, and blackout has that play all written up. 4-on-4 is what I'm looking at here from my count. And Nick's on an island, and he knows that. He's just got to play paintball. He's playing 2-on-1 currently. With that tower setting a trap, stopping his attack, but that's okay. As long as he's wide and alive. Not letting the GZ player on the left side of your screen there wrap around the wire side of his bunker and start shooting people in the back that way. If he's forced inside, Nick's going to just control the wire and make sure he's not doing anything crazy, but he now has support in the middle of that tower. And that tower player sets the trap. Great play. Great. I don't know who that was that won coast to coast there. Great move, dude. I probably know you. I just don't know who that is. Sorry, blackout guys. I just can't recognize you on the field. I know Nick because he's over here close to me, but I probably know you. Great move. Probably a blaster guy. That was a really high IQ that he was like, yep, here's the highway. And that's kind of what I'm talking about for any lower divisional guys watching, mom and dads at home, right? It's seeing the chess pieces on the board where their cross is. If you can imagine on your screen here a cross going across the field from that tower, that allows that piece on the board to go all the way up the middle and dunk on them basically and trade. So you don't need to be traditionally on the wires to trade here. There's a lot of movement in the middle that I think these high IQ teams are going to really start using in Division 3. We haven't seen a lot of D5 guys do it. They're still learning. But this Division 3 tournament, I think is going to develop into, obviously, if you're 5 up, that 5th guy goes in the middle. If you lose a Dorito guy, he comes over this way to support the attack. 2-on-2 on the snake side and slow play it over there. Get in and be alive. But I really feel the middle is really where the hammer is coming from. to break open some big points here, and that's where it was. 302 on my right in blue. The homie in the Raiders jersey. Yeah, double guns off the break to kill the Dorito side, and they did, and that's what they needed. That's really the move that they need to do, and you can see once you generate a kill from that Dorito side, it opens up, but 302 losing a body. Big bite over this way, and you see the Wolves players here doing a good job slowing down Dorito side attack from that tower, and PB now up into the tower as well. Traditionally a wire and fast guy, now into the middle, starting to dissect the field. Both towers and the wedge here for the Wolves, really kind of pocketed up in the middle. Their fourth guy is out on the wire here, islanding, but it's really interesting with those two towers. Wolves are down points. Now, obviously, a lot of game time left, but really want to see some Wolves make a move out of these towers because that's where a lot of their bodies are set up defensively, traditionally defensively, and if they can turn that middle into aggression, as I was saying, I think that's what's going to open up this game for them with the 302 guys in the back line. They are into the snake now. You can see that far guy on your screen into the snake 2. Oh, man. And a great kill. PB needs to start picking a gap and start shooting it to just start to create the chessboard here with some cross paint happening. Slowing down some movements from 302, and 302 is up on points. So the first thing I said, the first point today is, if you get someone clipped up in that wedge who's tall enough to see over it, right, they're going to just start quarterbacking and defending this layout. It's going to be so hard to dig him out, and it's literally the best player to do that on this team right now is Pat, and he's seeing over the top. He's got 16, 18 more pods on his back shooting the new LV2. You're going to have to dig this guy out, and they're up on points. So Pat knows, hey, we're up on points. We're killing the clock here. Seeing the movement, they know there's a lot of movement. Man, referee almost just got a good fill over, not enough. I think that would have worked to catch that Dorito guy sleeping, but Pat was literally just kind of standing over the wedge there, quarterbacking. And that's really an elite asset. Pat is not the fastest guy. He's not the smallest guy. But his voice and his gun off the break are elite. Pat got a kill off the break. Well, combination, 2 guns shooting that way with the other 302 player. And then they filled out and quarterbacked from that. Really just playbook paintball. Love you, dude. Good playing, man. James out here. Let's see him. I haven't seen him all event for GZ, but I bet you he's been like kind of slipping over to the snake side maybe. Maybe I haven't recognized him. Used to seeing him in some Wolves gear. Shout out to the homie. But he's quick though, so maybe we'll see him kind of dig out to this Dorito side. Let's see what happens here. GZ down by 1. And this gap is so hard to make. James, who's quick, got shot off the break here going to that big Dorito. Good shooting by Blackout. And Nick, now in a situation where he's up bodies on the side that he's been winning from, is in a really good spot. GZ, who's the widest guy for GZ over here? This home player needs to boogie out of there. I know he got shot boogieing out of the home last time, digging out to that corner, but he needs to go now, and there it is. Okay. Yeah, he's been finding, I think that's the same guy. There's one of two guys over there who's been finding himself in that corner in the can, not having success. So I think if it's that guy who's been getting dinked out of the corner, now he's in that wedge, really able to quarterback, like I said, stand over the top. He's clipped up. He can really talk to his guys and has a little bit of breathing room before Nick comes down the field. And snake side wedge looking, gotta peek around here. Looking D-side. I like this new trap. We haven't seen this trap to try and stop Nick yet, so a different look here. Blackout up by 1, so Nick's probably going to take another bite here in a minute, but if they can kill Nick here in this trap, that's going to be a big, big kill for GZ. And you can see him on your screen here, DeSarno, looking around. You can see that he wants to go. I don't know why he hasn't. And the trap... There it is. It worked. You know, you could see the look on his face being like, this is really easy. What's going on? Should I go here? And he does, and the trap was set, and by no fault of his own, you can't really check that off in that gap. Good play by GZ to get that kill, and one of the Blackout's really good players and attackers over here off the field. Player who ran through the middle last time, coast to coast, is over here on the Doritos side now. Great move. Good job by the referee over there. Oh, someone was definitely chirping. I saw a penalty go. I don't know who was on. Referee's not taking any of it. Great job by the Blackout player here. Number 69. Don't know who that is. Sorry, buddy. I probably do know you. I'm 99% sure I saw a flag go up as those guys were coming off saying player out, player out. So if that player was gesturing, pointing, or talking to the referee, you know, giving them any BS, referee's going to set the tone and say, no, no. No, no, no. Not today. And that's a perfect example of taking, like, discipline and, yeah, you know, you may have something to say, but is it worth saying something to lose that point? And obviously if you're playing on, I mean, paintball's paintball. We're going to have it as it is, but you really have to be disciplined here. And remember, guys, comment, share it up. I can see the comments here in front of me. It's a little bit of a glare, but I can see people watching in, hearing some cheers for the Wolves here. One more point to mercy for 302. And I'll try and not say Pat's name 3 times this one for you guys. Pat. Pat is in the home, doubled up here, and 302 in a defensive stance, out of the back center. I think really they just need to bump one wide here on Doritos, create some movement for their second guy to come to that wedge and quarterback, and that's going to be really good. 302 now bumping over to the snake to make sure they're not going to win from that side, and looking like they're 5 up. 4 up. And he got shot in a gunfight there. So Wolves, 6 minutes on the clock, a lot of time. .302 stopping. Ooh, I don't know who shot that guy. If it was heads-up gunfight from the .302 player across trap set by the inside look by Pat there for .302, unsure. And it looks like Pat traded there. Good trade. Really high IQ move by Pat. He, again, one of my best friends, not the fastest guy on the field, but he knows where he needs to be to get that bad guy off the field so that we can still win the point. If that guy came to their snake, that would have been bad, and you can see 302 up by 3, now killing the clock, now making them really figure it out. And Wolves, coming up to 5 minutes left in the game, a lot of time, but need to win this point. Well, obviously you need to win, but this, what I'm referring to is, even with this high amount of time on the clock, they can get mercied with this loss. Mercy ruled forfeit. Oh, no. Dan taking a walk there for Wolves. Shot from the inside, it looked like. Having trouble seeing where that last 302 guy is, but 302 guy, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, 302 guy. You don't need to run through on that. 4 minutes left. You're winning. It was a 2-on-1. You don't need to run through there at all. Yeah, 302 guy on the wire here. Didn't need to run through. You need to be a little bit more aware. I'm critiquing you here. Sorry, buddy. Aware of the score. We're about to win the match. And, you know, forget about the point. If you kill more of this clock, you're actually winning the game. So, yes, paintball. Go down the field, win the game. But pay attention to that scoreboard. If it's a 2-on-1 and you guys had crossed up there in those big Doritos, there's no chance that guy's going to be able to come through the middle and win 2 gunfights on you guys. Just a little bit more patience there and communication, and you would have won that point. There's the schedule. GZ and Blackout, and 302 and Wolve, Co. Field timeout to fix this bunker. It looks like it's kind of slipping up out of the ground there, a little overinflated. Field's going to stop at 10 seconds. I'm going to wait for both these guys to get ready. And again, you know, field maintenance is really important from the refs to just ensure high quality points here. Hate to see it mid-game, but again, want to make sure it's fair for both teams and make sure one bunker isn't falling over. Aero Brands, supporting the Tsxl. Check those guys out. Got 5 minutes left in this one. But it's Blackout's up by 2. A little bit of field maintenance. All right, here we go. Blackout up by 2. 5 minutes left. So you're hearing people say nothing wider than Dorito 2, nothing wider than this, nothing wider than that. Need some calls for that. Need a call to say Dorito side's clear, Snake side's clear as of this bunker, and really push the issue and start wrapping and going. Four minutes left in this game. Blackout up by 2 against GZ. GZ out to this first big Dorito now, and you know, I think they need to start pushing the issue a little bit on this Dorito side. I've seen a lot of successful attack, and I think they need to get into the game here. Maybe go one more bunker, and I think you can generate some more kills that way. You're kind of set up in a defensive position right now. 3:35 left to score 2 points to tie. GZ still in this first Dorito. Blackout in the wedge, really shutting it down, trying to make sure he's playing honest over there. And Blackout player hasn't stopped shooting, really just rolling his gun, not letting him go. And now that he's in the, now that GZ was on the wire, Blackout player said, all right, my time to get over there. Now he's on the wire, not gonna let that guy move up and wrap too much. He's moved over to the inside Dorito, and a little bit of a highway non-traditional move, but I like it because he's just generating movement, trying to get a different look and get, you know, catch someone sleeping on a new kill. Blackout looking good. In the back line there, rolling their guns, having a good day. Tower getting blown over a little bit here. Doesn't need to be burped, needs to be staked down. That's the issue. It's already flat. PB, a big dive over. Dropped his loader there, but got another one ready to rock. You're in PB being told just stay alive here. Wolves need to make something happen though. Not just stay alive, you need to generate some kills. Great job by Wolves here generating another kill against 302. Wolves might get this point here, but they got 2 minutes to make something happen, and Pat somehow threw 10 guns. Yeah, Pat, I 100% agree. I'll tell you. Yeah, I think it was, Pat. I saw PB get shot, and then he switched back. So I don't know if the referee just didn't see it as I saw it there. But when PB got shot, he definitely switched back to you, Pat. But referee may have had the Dorito block out a little bit of that view as well. But from where I'm at, it looked like you shot him first, and then he kind of spun. Definitely a minor, but even with that minor, Pat, I think they still would have got that point. I don't know if that was a major, to be honest. Yeah, I think it was. Trying to. You can see the referees letting people know that, hey, I saw that, and trying to signal over there. You know, honestly, I don't think the referee was able to see it. PB definitely got shot and switched. Should have been a red. Definitely yellow. Pat, again, great friend of mine. He's not going to chirp a ref unless he saw it differently. He's been playing this game just as long as me. I saw that as a minor, for sure. So, Blackout here, up bodies. I'm sorry, up points. But GZ taking some really good real estate. 2 minutes to score 3 to tie. At a minute a point, Blackout is looking very good. And again, you're going to hear me kind of reference that on this layout a lot as kind of the standard time to score a point beyond just running down the field, Hail Mary kind of style. 1 minute drills and all that are very important, but GZ in a great spot here. Inside, just trying to generate a kill, trying to make something happen, and I think he does. Is he going to shoot this guy too? Blackout player definitely slips under that paint, luckily. I think he shot the first guy filling over, unless that was a referee. Hard to tell here. Looking snake side. Sorry, everybody at home. But you can just see he's just stopping the movement cross field. Number 45 here, Raber. GZ letting the comms up and more pressure into the middle from Blackout, and that's really what I expect to see mid-end game here in finals. And with these longer bunkers here in the middle, he has a lot of room to come to their side. And that's what I think this is supposed to generate here for some good TV for you at home. But again, Blackout doesn't need to force anything. They don't need to force the issue and risk anything. They can just hang out for another 44 seconds. So again, yeah, he may have the ball to kind of do something crazy here, but there it is. That's what I was talking about. He did get out. And you can see Blackout kind of forcing the moves here through the middle. They don't need to, but 20 seconds left. It's kind of like the paintball rules drilled into their mind there of a little bit of low time left. Let's make it happen. And best defense is offense, trying to just take out any of their offensive pieces. And that's the game. Good job by Blackout to hold that out. This GZ player did everything he could. Was in the game, got 2 kills. Just need more support, more guys to go hang the flag with him. Generated at least 2 that game. Oh, wait, 3 that last one, that last guy. So good job, 45. What do you be? So Blackout going to take the dub there. Wolves and 302 Destroyers coming up next. 140 left, 302 up by 1. Now is where it gets interesting. This 1 minute drill has so much time left to tie, and we can tie. But really, it almost counts like a loss for both teams in the bracket. So really, no one wants to tie. So expect to see in divisional prelims, you know, depending on how you've done earlier, you know, someone should be in their pit saying, we cannot tie. We cannot tie. We will lose this. Like, we are knocked out if we tie. We have to win. If we lose, we go home. If we tie, we go home. We have to win. So you might see Wolves be playing at a, you know, 45-second pace here instead of a minute. We'll see. PB lined up in the middle. and a big move up to that long center wedge. And PB's small and fast. He's looking to shut down the snake side, though. Oh, and Pat takes an uncharacteristic death early. George is really just controlling the Dorito side attack. I think he's just playing counterpunch right now. Wolves are not... Oh, my goodness. 302 guy, a lot of extra. Oh, man. Mike doing a good job here, just cleaning up. Both these guys, Dan, Mike, Raptors jerseys, dudes. You can see the amount of paint on that referee shield. Great job by Wolves to come through and make that happen. Again, you know, they did that in about 1 minute. As you kind of said, as I was talking earlier, that 1 minute trail play is about 1 minute. We were just at 140, right? Yeah, so 1 minute play here. So now there's 20 seconds left. Well, near math there. And, you know, you need to decide here in your pit. If we tie, we go home. If we win, we move on. And both teams could be saying that. So definitely tune into this. 1 minute, and we're going to X-Ball for sure. Oh, schedule on your screen here. This is 302 and Wolves at 10:50. Next set, Newbies D5, Blackhawks, 302 Destroyers, and Ground Zero Gold. Wait, I said that backwards. I'm sorry. Wolves D5 and NYPD, Newbies D5 and Blackhawks in the next set. 11:35 set. Need a ruler to go across my screen here. No, I was just reading it wrong. Yeah. I started saying D3 and D5 teams. I was like, wait a second, that's not right. No, Wolves D5, NYPD, Newbies D5, Blackhawks in the next set coming up after this 40 seconds. And again, you know, we are heading into X-Ball, so they go to 2-minute breaks here. I believe a team used their timeout. I didn't see it get added, but the break time at the top there is at least a minute to go, and this is where it all is. And the cool thing is you don't need to get a lot of paint on your backs for these 40 seconds. You might need to get 2 reloads, but people are going to be moving fast. A cappuccino? I will. I'm going to order the fanciest drink you have. The most sugar and cream you got. But one of their high IQ players out here with Pat. Seeing George line up again on the Dorito side, and, you know, was talking with him earlier. You know, he took a big bite to the Dorito that other point, and, you know, risk versus reward there. A lot of reward, but a lot of risk, and got clipped off the break. We've seen him do so well every point, kind of doing his standard breakout. I'm curious if he's going to go with 40 seconds, a bigger bite here, or a standard breakout and just push the issue. Wolves are all leaning into their stance like they don't even want to shoot off the break. I'm going to leave it to this. Whoever kills a person off the break is going to win this point. Let's look at it like that. If it's 5-on-5, it's probably going to tie. .30 seconds here. Wolves out to the wire. .15 seconds, and I think this is going to tie here. Yeah, buddy. Like I said, don't be alive when that time runs out. That was quick. Pat was on your side. Yeah. You know him. You know, Pat was saying that he shot somebody. Looked like he shot somebody. You know, I didn't see any reds. That's really what you hope for is a swing point in that. And we're going to go to break and commercial here in a second. But really what teams are hoping for in that 40 seconds is someone makes such a critical mistake, it's a major penalty and stops the game and swing points it. So anyways, we're going to take a break. We're going to be back in 5 minutes. Thank you. Coming back here to the D5 section of the tournament. Wolves 5, NYPD. Wolves Division 5 against NYPD's finest. And a great job here by the quarterback again, just kind of letting everybody know what's going on with the kill count, bodies moving around from that wedge, and it's really the best spot to have a guy who's at least tall enough to see over it and see what's going on down the field.
We got Wolves on the left here.
Yep. Wait.
Scoreboard says NYPD on the right, but
I think it's been flipped. Yeah, NYPD is on the left.
yeah, that's what I thought. That's why
Yeah.
I questioned that. Yeah, because those guys look like a bunch of police officers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, confident win there against Wolves D5 there.
Good stuff. Newbies back up and Blackhawks.
Yeah, I definitely am going to take Newbies over this, obviously being biased, but Blackhawks, just a newer squad to the TSXL series here. Blackhawks been doing really well, I think, overall, and getting a lot of points and some deep appearances, but Newbies have a lot of help, a lot of depth, and their choice of players.
So this is their D5 squad. First game or second game of the day?
I think we saw their D5 earlier as well. Getting them confused with their D3 team.
Yeah. Well, was this the team that played Quick Shot Crew earlier?
No.
No. See, that's what's confusing me. The first set was D3. Third set, again, D3. So that was Newbies. That would have been D3.
Mm-hmm.
And then now we have Newbies D5 against Blackhawks. And then we have Newbies against Blackout right after this?
No, the D3 and the D5 are back-to-back. So this is going to be D5. Blackout GZ 302 is D3.
Okay, so then these ones are...
That's D3.
Yeah, the first game of the day was D3. But then it should have been D5, D3.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, this is D5. Wolves 5 here. Blackhawks.
Oh, there's a Newbies over here, too. Damn, it was Newbies right in the first 3 sets of the game.
Yeah,
I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's crazy just because same jerseys, same colors, kind of the same group of friends, obviously, same team, but a lot of that is fluid from what I'm used to looking at. Like, some people can play up and down, and the newer JT jerseys the D5 guys are using here. But also similar to a minor penalty on Newbies.
That's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I didn't see where I don't know who it was that got the minor, but maybe in his pack. Penalties happen just like in hockey. I just got to make sure you play through it and get the win here.
Blackhawks lose a player on their D side. They have a player at the tower still looking snake side. And we got Newbies coming down the D side here. Shooting across. Looks like he pretty much cleaned it up there.
Yeah, Vera doing a good job of cleaning up from the Doritos side. I think that's Matt over there in the snake, number 27, I think. Doing a good job. He's been trading with this guy every time. And, in paintball, in this format, bodies don't count as points. So if you go down and, like a chessboard, right, take an important piece off the board and trade pawns, part of the game. It's what's going to happen and expected to win, needed to win. So I see a lot of teams, fast guys, just go bloody knuckles up to the 50-yard line and trade right away. Sometimes the best defense is good offense. NYPD and Wolves coming back. NYPD with a confident first point there against Wolves D5.
Seems like in paintball, best offense is good offense, and it's always good to be offensive.
There's never really a good situation to be defensive unless you're playing against the clock. I would say unless you are really saying, hey, we're up by 3, let's kill some clock here, there's no other reason to be defensive.
Yeah, but why? Do you think they're going to come back? Is that what you're worried about, throwing away a point and then you're worried about throwing away another point and then throwing away another
Yeah.
point. It's like if you're up by 3, you should be confident enough to let's just close this out and we get an extra 15 minutes to chill out before. I mean, that's my mentality.
I wish.
You know,
I wish.
I've seen too many teams like mess up those like, hey, let's chill out this point and just shoot our guns, and then they end up like with the 7-6 like points, and then goes to overtime or something. You know?
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not chill out back line. It's definitely more of a don't force and risk gaps that aren't necessary. Don't force gunfights that aren't necessary. It's not sit in the back line. That's not what I'm getting at. It's
gotcha.
definitely get up to this Dorito 2, right? And then hang out. And then if he gets there, trade him.
Yeah.
It's about counterpunch at that point. And I think what you're describing is a very good situation in maybe this league. But, you know, for example, you know, we played Fit. We were down by 3. And we came back to just tie it up, and then they went up 1 on us. So, you know, we did score 3 unanswered points. You know, that can happen in 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah. No,
and
100%.
against a
Yep.
really good team. You know, 2 teams that could be winning tournaments in semi-pro, right? And, you know, you can't sleep on them, but you have to play the clock because even though you've done well the first half of the game, you have to let the game end before they come back.
You guys tell us in the chat how you feel about this conversation. I feel like if you're doing something right, keep doing it right until they stop you.
Oh, 100%.
You know, it's like you get too many teams that overthink this stuff and like, oh, we're going to just be smart and take our primary bunkers and just bring extra paint. But I feel like that kind of backfires on them. They're like, wait a minute, how do we not pick up those guys running down that side?
Definitely. It's risk versus reward and small bumps, I think, that these Division 5 teams forget about the secondary moves too easily.
You made a good point, though. Like, it's definitely different here versus at a
semi-pro level.
Higher level. Because, yeah, you get away with a lot. You know, you try some crazy stuff. It's not they're not as consistent as they are at a higher level.
Yeah, when you get an opportunity to take a gap, you often, like, as I talk about traps being set and the cross being right and things like that and different movement, there's a different play, all drawn up, all thought out, all premeditated before a minute into the point. And
it's kind of cool.
It's not luck.
Yeah, I mean, out here is like where people like cut their teeth. You know, they're new
learn.
on the scene. Like a lot of these teams have been together for a couple seasons. Maybe played a couple like local, their local nationals, like the ones in Philly to New Jersey or something, or maybe World Cup. You know.
Yeah.
But these guys, they're still learning. Like, you go to a higher level and you hear a lot of like, hey, let that player go through, like where you're saying set the trap. And then all of a sudden everyone, you know, these guys at their local field, they're getting away with running through these lanes. But then, yeah, you play a higher level team and they're not.
Yeah, there's a lot of different movement and just communication going on mid-game. But the one exciting thing is, though, that these teams are around good teams in this area. Upper divisional teams from this division, D5 I'm talking. So they're learning and growing a lot, and this D5 group is far from beginner.
And just to let you guys know, the scoreboard is flipped. It was a Blackhawks player who just got shot out of that tower, and newbies are on the left side.
Yeah, it's been flipped. I don't know why it's doing that.
You know, it's just it'd be too boring if it was just always correct, you know?
Agreed.
It's like people, you enjoy people who have flaws, you know? It's the same in paintball. We enjoy, you know, trying to make sense of this stuff. It just make too much sense if we, you know, had it right every time.
It's
Blackhawks look like they actually pulled this one out. Good stuff. 1-1. Did not look like that a minute ago.
No, and I agree with the newbies towel there. Sometimes you want to let them hang it, but, you know, there's just a lot of, like, mental, like, thought with that. Like, are we going to beat these guys with more time on the clock? Yes. Are we going to beat these guys 100 out of 100? Yes. So let's make sure we play 100 points. So newbies might be taking that strategy versus, hey, these guys are probably going to beat us. We want to try and put as many points as we can on the board and burn as much clock as we can. So
hey, we should start that trend. We should start that trend. I like that. Let's play 100 points.
Hey, what was
100 points in a day? 100 points in a weekend? How's this going to work?
Oh, yeah. Actually, that'd be a good question how many points we played in it a weekend. Tsxl. That'd be funny to know, pending on the layouts. But, no, I mean, X-Ball games used to be pretty high scoring. Now they're all, like, under 5. Pros a little bit more sometimes. But you see it slow down a lot. And I think what slows down this layout a lot is this big wedge on the back line. It's pretty safe to be in.
I was just going to ask you, how do you feel like, what's the right way to play this field?
Delaying the home, and then once someone gets out to the Dorito side, you can fill over to the wedge exactly like these guys are
Like,
doing.
do you need to own any certain bunkers, you think? Like that God bunker? Or is the tower the God, or is those two juice box things are the gods, right?
Yeah, I really don't feel like the snake is dangerous. I think you need to just match over there. I would say send 2 guys to attack Dorito side and be set up exactly like these guys are.
I know the viewers at home are probably wondering, like, how come we're not showing the Dorito side more, but honestly, we're seeing more action down the Dorito side.
Yeah. And basically what this is happening is if you're 5 alive, your home player can then fill the middle, which we saw a lot of 302 guys do. But the wedge really stops any Dorito aggression. The can really puts pressure, as you can see here, cross field, and really a more defensive stance to try and get this guy up the field. Really what needs to happen is this Dorito player needs to take another bump. Yeah.
He needs to be wrapping. If he's got that much support right behind him, like 15 feet away from him, those guys could be whispering in each other's ears, wrap and go, wrap and go. He could be up at this 50 right now.
And I don't know if the can or the wedge can put in that Dorito, though. That's kind of the strange part. And as you can see on your screen, that 50 Dorito is actually out on the wire a little bit, so you can't see the guy. You can see the paint, but you can't really see him. So it's a cat and mouse, watch the paint in the air kind of look.
Are we calling that Dorito 2 baby, or are we calling it, like right now, he just moved to Dorito 3?
Yeah, just calling it the big ones on the wire. No one's really hung out in that little one too much.
Let's stick with that. Dorito 1, Dorito 2, the big ones. As you guys see, Dorito 2 is populated right now. And then we'll just call it the baby Dorito or something.
And you can see how, like, that, unless it's a little fish-eyed there, but you can see that 50 Dorito is, like, out on the wire a little bit more. So it just prevents a straight-up gunfight.
You're playing more the home bunker or the wedge bunker, right?
I would definitely be in the wedge to support your guy, if not in the Dorito behind him. The can, I don't, like, if you had a choice between the first Dorito, wedge, or the can, the last choice is the can. And I think NYPD wrapping now, using that bunker in front of him to blind out up to the next spot. And letting them go with that. Letting them get away with that.
That's the play. That's what I was saying. You're not really battling with your mirror, so you're battling with the wedge or the home or that tower bunker.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of trades up here, bloody knuckles at the 50-yard line, but beyond that, you still are playing heads up, but you're kind of shooting at the support players. And
you know why too? It's those big bricks in the middle. Like you're not getting cross shots like you would normally, where those things are perpendicular.
Yeah, I was talking to some Tsxl people, and I was like, we should just take one off the field. Like, there's a lot of bunkers out there. We should make a little bit more space for us to move around.
You're allowed to do that? Like, I know what do they have, like 41, 42 bunkers on the field or something?
You cannot use one unless Tsxl has a different rule. You could technically not use all the bunkers. And in my eyes, I do like how it creates a little bit more room, we'll call it, with those bricks. But for example, if that brick is mirrored to itself on the 50-yard line, I think that would have made this layout even crazier, and remove the other one kind of right at the 50 there. But I'm more of a open field X-ball kind of guy. My 7-man takes me back to the chess and lots of bunkers on the field, but if we're playing 5-man, let's be able to go somewhere and gunfight somebody and put him in and go versus the I can't see anything in front of me, but I can run to the 50-yard line and they can't see me either. So the snake is pretty open. People have been kind of heads down over there, but this Dorito side, people have just been coming down. And see if Newbies push the Dorito side this time.
Newbies and Blackhawks all tied up. What do you got here, you think, after Blackhawks just put the last point on the board?
I still think Newbies, just because of their support system, and Blackhawks are a little bit newer. I do feel that
They've been around a couple seasons, but I get what you're saying. They're still like learning the rhythm.
Yeah, and I think anyone that's upper divisional for newbies over there just here helping them today would just say, hey, turn left instead of right here. And that advantage could help them over Blackhawks, managing the time as well. Also why they kind of tout it to say, hey, we're going to beat them 100 times. More than, you know what I'm saying. It's basically more time on the clock, the better here for newbies to win more points.
I got to say, we just had Blackhawks on the screen, and they do look very comfortable in there. I think there was 1 at the home and 2, I think, were in the wedge. They look very comfortable shooting their guns. They did not look rattled.
No, they want to play less points for sure, and they're basically kind of rolling their guns, bending and not breaking right now. Kind of set up in a counter-punch position here in this wedge, but I think maybe his next move is to dip out to that Dorito. He's doing a good job. Was you out there? I thought it was you, Robbie.
We've got Rob Moore stepping in the booth here saying hello.
Yeah, and I do like how they were kind of doubled up here in the wedge, but I would have liked to see one of them attack and then one still remain in the wedge and attack up the wire that way.
Yeah, that's what, you need to, those almost need to be like worked out at practice. Like, hey, we're going to make that move. Like, let's do the move we were doing in practice. Not just like, hey, let's randomly fill over to the home. But whatever works for him,
I do feel that
we were just watching that newbie try his sniper move.
Yeah, I like it.
He was laying down on his stomach trying to like
get something to happen.
He's trying to zero in his scope for a second.
I love it. I love the head check, like under the Dorito kind of look. It's.
Oh, nice dive.
Doritos are awesome too.
We have not seen anybody play this bunker. Sorry about that.
No, not many people. Anytime someone's gone there, the point has ended, and I like it.
It's a wall attached to a can, right? They're like,
yeah, a little W, yeah.
So that's actually a pretty solid bunker. I mean, it's tough because those bricks don't really give you any shots across the field. But then again, they do let you kind of be flexible and look over the bunkers and look around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Vera coming down the D side.
Yeah.
Doing a trot.
Yeah, I think newbies here are in a good situation to really set them up for success here with just 3:30 remaining in this game.
Yeah, that was good. They started with about 5 minutes 30, and then they burned those 2 minutes off the clock. Put 1 point up. You figure we're going to see maybe one full more point, and then probably time expire on the next one.
Exactly. So if newbies kind of play this counterpunch mode that they've had over here in Doritos, they took a big bite that time. But if they just kind of counterpunch and stay alive and stay wide, I believe Blackhawks are going to fall into a trap. If I'm newbies right now, I'm going to draw up something to stop the Dorito side run through. But I think we're okay. And if you're watching, comment who you have. Sorry, I'm just flipping through the comments here. $20 seconds till we go. Yeah, let me know your picks. If you have any questions, let me know. We're over here in New Jersey. A little less than an hour outside of Philadelphia. At Quick Shot Paintball. And again, Quick Shot has the best pro shop I've seen in a long time. So come over and check it out. Everything from rec ball to some LV2s. And Wolves a wide bite, which I wanted to see. Did he get bounced there? That was close.
Refs are running and checking him, so he got something. Yeah. Oh, I think they called him out. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Good eye. Good eye.
Yeah, he definitely got shot there. Saw something spray off of him. I couldn't tell if it was a bounce or not, but that's really bad here for the Wolves because NYPD needs to recognize that they can score this point and stay in the game, but they just got to win it slow, and they're going to let it come down to probably 2 minutes left. Just going to win methodically and maybe sooner. Wow, someone's in the snake tearing it up.
Tower, the home player knocked out. The snake player just got shot out.
Yeah, so they're going to be a little bit closer to 3:30 here, maybe 3:45 when they score it. I don't think NYPD knows that all these guys died.
Well, NYPD just came down the snake, so we're good.
Wolves talent. Interesting. Okay. Same mentality.
That's it was kind of a smart move because, they were just going to walk it in slowly just to tie it up and 3 minutes, you know.
Yeah, they think they're better than them. They want more time on the clock. We can beat you more times with that time. .42 will go. Blackhawks, newbies, Division 5. You know, if I'm Blackhawks, in the pit, I'm discussing, okay, well, they kind of beat us in gunfights on the Doritos side. They're setting the trap. You know, Snake isn't really too productive. The next option is the middle. So if I'm Blackhawks, I think we need to get into the middle. I think if I'm newbies, we just kind of go back to the standard get wide and control and generate a kill. The newbies have been winning gunfights against this team, and letting Blackhawks make mistakes, getting doubled up and stuck in their bunkers, you know, trapping them in the pocket. I think if newbies just get wide and trap Blackhawks in the pocket again, they'll have success, but Blackhawks need to launch out of the home into the middle. Very wide break for Blackhawks, and newbies out to the D-side corner, at least over here, doubled in home. Newbies were looking to get a kill off the break there. Didn't see anything generated, but they're just rolling their guns for the first load here, trying to keep them honest. And it looks like Blackhawks went to the Snake off the break. I didn't see that guy leave. Really interesting break here for the newbies, that they're just still in the back center, doubled up. It's not a lot of room to hide back there, but Blackhawks don't really have any far up the field pressure on that. As you can see, any real pressure coming in there is going to make it very bad, very fast. And there's the fill we needed to see. Referee going in, doing a good job checking him out. Oh, and he did get shot. Here's the newbies counter-punching up the Doritos side, and number 14, Borman, doing a good job controlling, getting the comms up, making sure nothing's coming through the middle here. And he's getting some pressure from somewhere. You can see the paint bouncing off his bunker, if not from the Snake. Cross field is what I'm talking about. The home is shooting in front of him for sure. One thing I talked about is Blackhawks are still almost in the bunkers they went to off the break. The home player needs to either come over to the wedge and say, yo, dude, you need to attack now, or he needs to get into the middle and say, hey, we're setting a trap. Definitely does not need to die here. Sorry, buddy, commentator curse. Newbies are deep. And if you're Blackhawks, you got to blow it right now. If you're Blackhawks, you got to blow it right now. And this
or now.
Don't do it, man.
Or now.
Don't do it. There you go. Kill some more time.
Why are you testing him, man? Why are you testing him? Maybe he wants to do it. Maybe he wants to go sit down. You know?
It's true.
It's hot out here. They're wearing masks. They're wearing long sleeves, long pants. It's hot.
Those jerseys do not breathe.
Right?
But no, I think Blackhawks, and this is kind of what I hinted at earlier, it's a little bit of like pit management, a little bit of a coach, a little bit of something that's going to save them 45 seconds. Damn,
that is a nice Dizana tent in the background, DizanaSports.com.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of breathable jerseys.
Dizana makes good stuff.
They make great.
And speaking of windbreakers.
Oh, that's a Dizana one?
Yeah.
Very nice. Well,
thank you.
Calm yourself there, guy. You know, this is a children's show.
It's a family.
Yeah, it's a family show. There you go. No children, but yeah, family.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
So
Wolves and NYPD.
Yeah, 4 minutes left.
Duking it out.
I don't know, Bob. What are you thinking for this one? Are you going to change anything up, or are you just going to go back to your standard puke play? What are you thinking?
Dude, NYPD, I mean, they just put up the last point. They've been doing okay. They're not playing overly aggressive or anything. They shot a player off the break last. Hopefully they could get that wedge again, and then, you know.
Game. I agree.
Just be smart. Don't just run down the field because there's 4 minutes left and you're tied and you think you're just going to win.
I would say 90% of the time out here, if someone dies off the break from the Doritos side, that team is going to lose because they're just losing the attack. They're losing the support system over there and having to move the home player out of the middle to the D side.
I know we're primarily focusing on the Dorito side. I feel like that's the more action-oriented side, but I have not been seeing like trade outs in the snake.
Nope.
So, I mean, we're not missing anything over there. They took the snake off the break, these guys. I think that's NYPD. Scoreboard is flipped on your screen, guys, so just disregard that.
Yeah, NYPD on our left center camera view as well. And you can see in the snake 2 there, that's where you want to be because there is no center 50 bunker on the wire there. If he goes any closer, he's in their side, and it's very risky there, and obviously you just want to
Wolves just take a
your shot.
bold move and take the center 50 brick off the they delayed to it.
And
That's kind of the difference, I think, that we're seeing here. NYPD is methodically moving and taking ground and holding that ground, and then you're seeing Wolves come from the wedge all the way in the back and take the 50 bunker. Like, it looks very cool and dynamic, but is that going to win you the game? I guess we'll see.
I don't know. And
you see what I did there?
but the problem is that NYPD. Oh no, wait. Wolves don't have much support over here for their Dorito guy, and I feel like everyone's focusing on the snake when we really don't need to. You're islanding over here with one guy. Your home player definitely needs to fill over and support him ASAP.
Literally, that's the problem. His support player, his 2 player, went to the 50, and then he's focusing snake side. And I guess, I mean, NYPD is stacked up on the snake side, so I guess it does make sense, but there are 5 people in this game. I'm trying to keep my voice down because the players probably can't hear us.
Yeah, and you know, I haven't seen a lot of wins 5-on-5 from the snake. Now, low bodies, you stand up and run through, but I really think that you need to shove bodies this way if it's high body.
I think right there is a great example of, like, controlled paintball. Like, you know, communicate with your team, own your lanes. Like, that player at the wedge, the lay-down wedge there, has a player in the snake next to him, and he's just protecting him. Snake player's doing his job, just trying to go down. And we have that tower player just controlling the Dorito side. They still... Yeah. I haven't seen anybody walk off. I'm pretty sure it's still 5-on-5 right now.
Yeah, which is gonna be weird here. 1:40 left in this game, and that tower player needs to be disciplined and not get shot there. Dude, you definitely got shot. You definitely got shot. Now you got
Wolves
shot.
Player? Oh,
yeah.
Well, Wolves just take the Dorito 50. NYPD have 2 players down the Dorito side, Dorito 1 and the can. And then, as you can see on your screen, Wolves are trying to dig out that snake player for the NYPD.
Yeah.
The snake 2.
Yeah, the home player needs to realize that there's 1 minute left, and we need to win this point.
NYPD is doing good burning off the clock, owning the lanes. I think they just need to make sure no one just comes down, you know, don't get any penalties.
Yeah, any majors right now under a minute are going to be a swing point, but the home player for Wolves needs to get in the game. I know he's doing a job back there. I think he just needs to lean into it a little bit more and support it. They're so far apart right now.
Here we go. NYPD coming down the Dorito side right now, about to trade out. Gets him clean. It gets torn up, so
the home guy needs to fill now. Like, get wide and go.
Wolves home player? Yeah.
Yeah, needs to get wide and go now.
Well, you know, like, I'm sure a minute ago it would have sounded really interesting. You know, what was he thinking a minute ago? Like, his player was at the 50, and you're at the home protecting him. I think there's probably a big tower that might be about 20 feet closer. Might be a better opportunity there.
Agreed.
He's doing a good job. I mean, he's still alive.
Now the field's kind of flipping. That Wolves have won the Dorito side, NYPD has won the Snake side, and now it's coming down to what looks like a one-on-one.
Okay.
And now with this much time left, you either sprint for it or you hang out. You have to run now.
Okay, I guess NYPD, everyone got shot. That was a surprise. Whoa, whoa. Time just ran out? Holy cow.
So,
damn.
What I was saying, man, is if you
the guy was staring at the clock. He was staring at the clock,
and I was trying to say, like, you got to go now. You got to, like, start doing this when, like, I think one thing you learn with time.
Rookie mistake,
in paintball, I made those mistakes, too, when I started. And let me tell you, that's the stuff you lose sleep over. He's not going to make that mistake again because he won the gunfight, and it's just like, oh, the buzzer's right there. I needed 3 more seconds. Just give yourself enough time to fill out. And like I said, like, what I'm also saying is, like, filling and being in those bunkers, not necessarily to be in the game, but also within striking distance of giving yourself enough time to win a gunfight and then score the point. You were just you won, but you didn't win the game because of that. And
I wasn't even looking at the clock.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, I can't believe that these guys just pulled that out. But then I look at the clock and it's 0. Like, What was he thinking?
A sense of urgency
Yeah.
needs to be instilled in players. And look, 1 minute drill. So like that 1 minute drill happens at practice where you're looking like how much time do we have left? Like that's what you're thinking every point. Not about winning, but winning it within time.
These guys, you know, that's the problem is like as you get better at paintball, your mind calms down and you could start to process all those.
Oh,
things.
yeah.
Where you're like, I'm in a one-on-one. Oh my God, where are they? I think I just saw someone. Nope, it's someone on the other side of the net. It's like your mind's going 100 miles per hour. And as you get better at paintball, it's like, okay. I think there's 4 players left. Oh no, 3 players. Okay, there's 47 seconds or something. Like, you know, you just get better. That was a quick one.
Yep.
Newbie.
Yeah, Blackhawks wanted to send it, and they did. Newbies knew they had to, and make sure you hang it under 10. Well, I mean, the rule is really not 10 anymore, but
I think these local leagues should make that a standard rule. Tell me if it is a standard rule, but anything 10, 12 seconds like or less, just don't, you know, you don't play the point after that.
not necessarily, because a lot of times it's a mutual decision. So in semi-pro, you'll see the ultimate come over and say, you guys playing this or not? Sometimes like what happens is on we'll call it a Sunday, where it's 13 seconds left in the game, or let's call it a flat 10 seconds, right? And they win by 1, but if they get a major penalty in 10 seconds, we could tie it up and play for more. We'll say, no, we have to play this, because if we say no, we're going home. Like, obviously there's reasons why you want to do that sometimes. It just, you can't play the point, but if I'm the coach, I'm going to say, yeah, we're going out there for that 10 seconds at the chance of a major penalty. And if they get that major penalty, it's tied up, we go to overtime. But
Hey, that looks like the game here.
yeah.
Okay.
GZ and 302 coming up next.
go rolling around like this. I'm gonna wear this shirt I bought. It's cool. Enemy of the State is like a new like paintball fashion brand. It's pretty hard. You should go check out their stuff.
Yeah, if they're still up.
It was 20. The shirt I got was 101. Like all the shirts.
You got 30 seconds. You should probably go.
20 seconds.
So GZ in 302. 302 needs to win this to. So GZ and 302, I know both have some ties and losses situations going on. I know I was talking to 302 earlier. They need to win this to have a chance to move on. And I know a lot of those guys, so I often play against more GZ players than I play with. So I'm definitely rooting for 302 here. Two of my great friends on that team, and you know, all that overshooting I got at ICC, I'm a little upset about here against GZ. Not really, I'm just kidding. Check the highlight reel. So what happened, what I saw is Pat died out of the home uncharacteristically. Dude, George just won 2 gunfights. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yo, all right, kid, that's a highlight reel. Add it to the list. Good shooting. He shot the wedge and then shot the Dorito player in front of him. George is a great player. He deserves to be on a really good team right here, and he's come leaps and bounds from even what we've seen out of him a year ago, playing with the great job by George there. Sorry, my mic was coming in and out there. He went down, shot the wedge player, and one-balled him. Then the GC player recognized there's a guy right in front of him, then lost that gunfight too. George used 3 balls to kill 2 guys, and that was amazing. Good job, man. So great job by George and 302. Just making sure my mic is working okay. Looks okay. It's cutting in and out on me, but I think you guys are good at home. Just my ears. So Newbies and Blackout flipped on the scoreboard. Blackout on my left, Newbies on my right. Newbies in Seafoam in black. Blackout in black. And really interesting here, I think both teams, you know, with Tsxl only having 3 prelims, it's really interesting to see where this kind of lands with ties, wins, and losses. This is the last set of the day, but we still don't know who's moving on, who's getting knocked out here, so it's going to be really tight to see. Newbies talking back and forth to each other, and Nick over here down the wire, keeping him honest. He's Island looking behind him for some support. Just him over here, it looks like, and Newbies filling the snake. You see on the far side of your camera here, 5 up, doing a really good job of just flooding and he got lit up pretty good there. May have been on a gentle area. Newbies guy's making sure he's okay. He's like, hey, man, you good? He's just upset he got rocked pretty hard there, I think, in a soft spot. No one's looking for blood there. They just want to make sure that they get the kill. Newbies doing it by the books, and unfortunately got a soft spot there, soft spot on him, and you can see he's hurting pretty bad. May have been in the reproductive area. Evil Gerbil Paintball. Use Tsxl 10 at checkout for your discount. .302 up by 1 on GZ Gold. .927 left. A lot of game to be played here. 10 seconds till we go. .302 up by 1. I'd expect .302 to do what worked last point. George has not gotten shot going out to that corner once yet, and he's got wheels. He's doing really good. He not only did he win those 2 gunfights, but I think he just got a cross-field kill in that pack on James as well. George is feeling no pressure. He is just wheeling and dealing over here on the Doritos side. .302, although stuck in the back center, they need to get one wider. Read my mind. And that's the system here that they've had set up for George's support to come down, and .302 support to come down the field. And really glad he made that fill sooner, because now he's getting right over to get over and get back in the game and stay wide here in Island for him. Oh. And just like a big, as I was, blowing up George saying, hey, he did such a good job winning 2 gunfights, the GZ player wins 2 gunfights over here as well. Punch for punch over here for these 2 teams. GZ is coming down fast down the field on the Dorito side. Oh, close shot here, but doesn't connect. Number 45 right here on your screen, kind of shooting for the newbie player who's setting the trap, kind of. Not really. They just both know where they are. They're just trying to move around and get a kill here. GZ down by 1. Oh, Bill. You can see he's disappointed because that snake has gotten lucky against him a few times this event, and it looks like a 2-on-1 now. .302 shooting at the wedge. He's in that Dorito side wedge, moving across to the home, and Pat is calling it as he's seeing it. He's like, isn't that a penalty? And there's the schedule. We are on the last set of the day, or I'm sorry, last set of prelims. We're going to be moving on to finals next. It's 12:15 set at the bottom of your list there. Just got started a minute ago. What's that? Right on schedule. It's so nice. I don't know why Zach Bartlestone is texting me. Cool. What the fuck? All right, blackout. Newbies. Yeah, and you can see Blackout, Nick gun battling out of the home. He's wheeling and dealing. He wants to generate a kill fast, and Jake really awesome fill over to the Dorito side. We haven't seen him over here yet, at least on this field. He's been in that tower playing defensive, and he's just usually a really fast player that likes to trade with guys. And you can see him now into this little Dorito, a little bit of a trick play here from the newbies that we haven't seen yet. And, you know, newbies are in the pocket. They're not really too wide yet. And you can see the quarterback here, I can't tell who it is, out of the wedge, just saying kill 2 for the newbies. And they know to say, hey, just take it a piece at a time, one move at a time, one kill at a time here, and they're going to slowly win this point. And you can see great job by number 13, Kohler. No, that's Jake. I'm just kidding. Great job by Jake doing a little bit non-traditional move that we've seen. We've seen a lot of cornering up, wedging up, but he used the tower and overplay and really got into that 3-2 easily to the 3 and generated a kill. So drew the guns high and wide and add 1 to the board there. Good move, Jake. 302 and GZ. 302's up by 2, 7:22 left. 2. Now, a lot of game left. 302 cannot fall asleep yet and hang out. You know, one minor penalty is going to make this a ball game. So GZ really has to win this point, though, because if they lose this point in like 2 or 3 minutes, even if they, you know, lose it fast even in 1 minute, that's still a 1 point. Like, they can't lose the following point. So I think GZ really is going to do everything they can to just slow play this point to make sure they generate a kill early. GZ takes a bite out to the first Dorito, but everything else is pretty much pocketed here. On your screen is 302. And 302 is getting a kill early from the snake side. And a big dig out to that snake corner, it looks like. So GZ is spread wide, but not too far up the field yet. 302 players in the Dorito 1. And still in the home. George taking another bite here to where he needs to be. And, you know, you might be saying, hey, take another one here, get up to that 50 and start winning. I really think that second big Dorito is really a good mid-game spot, 5-on-5 kind of spot. I really like getting there. And part 2 of what I was about to say, when you get support, then you can start attacking, and he just did. So look for George to do that. And like a book. I didn't realize George had 21. I wanted 21 for that jersey. Little friendly chirping going back and forth here from 302 and GZ. And, you know, in these regional events, you know, a lot of teams know each other. I mean, I run into these GZ guys more at 10-man events, but, you know, everyone out here at these events, they all know each other by name and by reputation. So it's really fun to watch these guys go punch for punch and get, like, some really interesting different looks on what we need to do to attack the field and get into the middle and win some points here. I'm really thinking that, you know, if newbies are up 2 here, they're going to go traditional lockout. I don't think they're going to really change too much. Blackout is going to be – thank you. Blackout is really going to be pushing the – sorry, I'm distracted. Pushing it up the field in the middle. I think that's what their solution is, or what I would make it. Oh, there's Rob again. Loader, gun not working, and, you know, he's been dropping the ball a lot out here. Unsure of why he was even allowed to play this tournament. Sorry, Rob. Love you, dude. Good fill out here by the newbies 2 player. And Nick into the 50 Dorito. There is a home player for the newbies still looking this way. I think that's Rob, and there's a tower guy there. The home and the wedge are looking D side, and he takes another bite out to the wire, which is good. Oh, wait, and they kill the 50 Dorito. Good job by the newbies to dig them out, and Blackout is stuck in the pocket. You can see all three of their guys in the middle here set up in a more defensive look, but newbies are wider, and I could see them, you know, doing really well. You can see the corner on their screen, and there's also a Dorito player just off screen to the left. And they're going to start pinching into the middle here and trapping them in the pocket. They are in the snake, but I've said it a million times, I think teams can win from the Doritos. If they take another bite here, I cannot tell who that is. I think that's G. Sounds like him. So newbies up by 2 here. So interesting, you know, like you're thinking like, hey, newbies have the ball to go down here and maybe win and force it. Again, they don't need to force the issue. They're up by 2. They're trying to kill a little clock here. It's a 2-on-3, not an impossible situation. They're wider on the guys stuck in the middle. Make them force the issue in the middle, and newbies know bend, don't break. They have some paint on their back, and they're just going to start locking out. It looks like it's crossable from that spot, too. And Blackout needs to force the issue through the gap. If I'm the Blackout player here, I'd fill out. I'd get out wide. On your screen there, that tower guy, I think he needs to come this way. Spread it a little bit more. Force the issue to the wires from the pocket. He is the widest guy this way. And he is not in the Doritos, so it's interesting. Newbies player just off screen in that Dorito to your right. A little bit of a funky look. A little sneaky move onto their side of the field. Great visibility, great communication. It's coming up on 6:45. Blackout. It kind of playing this 3-man pocket strategy in the snake in the middle and that wedge. Blackout's going to get on the board here. 6:30 left. Here comes 3:02, up by 3. They definitely need this win to have a chance to go on. If they lose this game, they definitely don't go on. But I think 3:02 is right on the line. With 3 prelims in Tsxl, it's cutthroat. So you see a lot of teams with good records and a tie kind of situation not go on in some situations. But Pat and George coming back out. George is just on fire right now. He's just using his wheels to get out wide and win a gunfight and just go streaking down the wire and trade another guy. Doing a really good job of just trading with his guy and opening up on Dorito's side. This layout I really feel is won from the Dorito side. But want to see more presence in the middle from teams. Haven't really seen much. And GZ now out to the Dorito corner. George is getting checked out as well. I think that's the first time he's gotten shot off break all tournament. And those are the fills that needed to happen. .45 left in this. And basically, GZ needs to put up 3 points to tie, which they can. But if 3:02 is even in the mentality right now of, hey, we're bleeding, let's just start slowing down the bleeding, we're going to be in a good situation. Number 45, Raber here on your screen, always doing a great job. Every point he's played, he's really only ever gotten shot out by the snake, and the 1 point by George, he's been really just solid. Drawing the guns wide every time and creating room in the middle for his guys to get up. I think he's shooting a bounce there. Great move. I don't even know if the wedge player realized he went through it. Hustling it in. And great job by this guy. I've been talking him up all events so far. He's been really good. When you give him the Dorito side, he's going to win the point. And nothing bad by 302 there. I think, unfortunately, George has been on fire. They've been putting a lot of the weight on his success on his shoulders to win the point, or at least just be alive out there. And he gets burned going through a really risky gap off the break. And it seems like the 302 game plan then filled out wide, but didn't have enough presence there to prevent him from wrapping. You know, with one guy alive on that Dorito side, just islanding out there, prevent the wrap, and those middle players for 302 would stay alive a minute longer. I really like the idea of sending at least one guy to that wedge or the corner off the break, depending on where you're seeing the paint kind of land. But then the second guy from the home having the gun up and then filling out wide and helping that guy get up the field, because a gun up on the Dorito side is pretty scary. I think you can slide through it, but I think you can. I think you can generate a kill. Blackout, newbies, Division 3, sorry. Getting confused which set we're in. Referee's hanging out behind the dead box there with some shields. Running referee, never a good thing to see. And it looks like he got shot in the pack early. Like I said, that lane is there and it is scary. So newbies player got to stay in a little bit longer there. But Nick DeSarno up here into the Dorito 3, the second big Dorito on the wire. And now he has support to get up the field. I think Blackout's home player needs to fill out of there and either apply pressure in the middle or support the snake. Lots of time left in this game. 5 minutes left, and you know, a 1-point game. A lot of paintball to happen still. Yannick with a really good move up here to Dorito 3, the second big Dorito, again on the wire, and that's where you really need to be to play this game. It's just, that's a great spot to be. It's a long way for him to run through and get you. The 50 Dorito is kind of scary, but where you're at there, it just feels safer to put your gun inside and start rolling it. But it looks like he's on an island out here after the one death of the player behind him. Here comes the support, so now they're at least mirrored up. 2-on-2 on the Dorito side. Haven't really seen a lot of games won 5-on-5 from the snake. There is no 50 snake bunker on the wire there. It's just kind of like an open void, so even the closest bunker on the wire is the snake 2 without going to their side. And the kind of crazier spot is the beams aren't connected. So if you even just got sneaky, they would see you crawling through the gap, and you'd at least be seen. So you couldn't even catch anyone off guard. So it's kind of scary to try and force the issue in the snake. I think it's a good fill by Joe here. Golden gun, level 99, on the wire against Nick. Nick's tall here, so he has a little bit of advantage to maybe look over the Dorito. Well, I don't know. Did he get shot before? Oh, he didn't get shot. Thought I saw something spray. Maybe I didn't. And a good point there by Blackout. A lot of time left. Shout out to the refs. They're burping the bunkers, keeping it clean, restaking them. It's exhausting, so these guys are really putting out a good product of referees, of calls, right, and keeping the field good. We're in the last set, 12-15 at prelims. These two matches actually determine a lot of who goes on and who doesn't. Tsxl has a hard cut for D3 especially. Not a lot of teams in that, but there is, equally as hard for D5. There is only 3 prelims, not 4. So it's kind of insane when multiple teams kind of tie and multiple, games tie. It's like, oh, man, I don't know. I have to look at the math. One win, one tie, and a loss. It's going to come down to margin. And for a decent tournament, you'll see some teams go home. But 302 up by 2, 4:43 left. 302 on my right in blue. GZ in black, gold on my left. The scoreboard is flipped right now, so you know. 302 is on the opposite side. GZ on your screen now. And GZ really forcing the issue in the snake, but 302 needs to get out of the home. This guy has been generating kills off the break. I was just talking to him earlier, but he needs to fill out. Thank you. And, this wedge on the back line is so big and so powerful that you can really see a lot and quarterback and communicate from there. 302 knows he's there now, and I believe this is the same guy. I can't see his number for where I'm at. 45, yeah, that's the same homie I've been talking about. He's doing a great job just getting in here, being alive, and drawing the guns and creating more opportunities for his team to move up the field by being in a good spot. A lot about paintball is chess, mom and dad's at home. It's sometimes not about generating the kills. It's about making people shoot at you and creating movement for everyone else. You can see a good defense kind of trap set up here by the tower for GZ, protection of the 50-yard line player right here in front of us, but GZ's down. They need to get a little bit more offense, and maybe I'd like to see that tower guy get into the middle and start floating around looking for a kill. He is by himself over here, though, so I understand battle buddying and trying to figure it out. But down by 2, under 3 minutes, a minute and a half for each point now to tie. And 45 on your screen here has been playing a great game, so he's done everything that he really can. He's at the 50-yard line without kind of getting call it Swifty on the wire here. He's got to get his team to generate another kill for him. And Pat is stuck in the back center. It's getting tight in there for him. He needs his team to pinch out that back center. And with 302 trapped in the pocket, they have a chance, but they need to generate a kill. 302 is hanging out. And I don't mind where Pat is right now in the back center. He's stopping the snake. George is in the Doritos. 302 also has a player in the wedge. I lost track of him. I can't see from here. Pat's definitely in the back center, but I don't know if George was the one who... No, 302 has... And you can see George was frustrated there because he knew that he had the ball to go get him, and... kind of letting you guys listen a little bit, that the 50 Dorito player is having a game. Pat with a good trade, homie. If you're GZ, you definitely want to tally it here, but I'm not too sure. It's funny how you can hear Pat from here, just talking in the pit. Towel should have happened 30 seconds ago, but GZ needed that point. Yeah. Down by 3. The time just skipped away for me, but a minute, 30 seconds. I don't know what's left, but not a lot. Pat's on fire, playing really well for them. Critical to make sure he got that trade, to not let them sneak in and hang it. Shout out to Commodity. They have joined the Tsxl webcast. Commodity.com, check it out. 30 seconds till we go. 2-2, 3:29 left. A lot can happen in this 3:29. You know, I think if we go 5-on-5 here off the break, I could see a lot of this slowing down. You know, both teams don't want to give up any risk, but I also see 2 on with the tie score. Whoever gets that kill off the break is probably going to win that point, and also the kill from the Dorito side, because then you're going to be able to shove it that much easier. 5 seconds till we go. Newbies, big bite. Around the Dorito 1 up to the Dorito 2. I like it. If you're going to go through the gap, send it. Oh, a Newbies player shot out early. And Rob fills over to the snake side, and Janik putting on the pressure into the 50 Dorito. Jake. Oh, yeah. Hide it, buddy. Hide it, buddy. A lot of rub on that loader. The 50 bunker is getting lit up, so when he dove in there, I think it is all rub. For anyone's looking at it like a hit. The referees are doing a good job of keeping it clean, but that 50 bunker just gets lit up. Just letting you listen into them chirp back and forth. An aggressive fill up to this little W and can by the Newbies. Looks like they're going to set a trap here, and Jake is just going to do his job and be patient and try and set the trap to try and let them just keep coming. Newbies also need to win here too, so he's in a good spot for defense, and you can see the trap just set right there on your screen. I love it. I would say just stay disciplined here and get your kill. You're already up the field. You're in a weird spot. Be disciplined and get the kill. Unfortunately, I think they know where he is now. Now he's in a bad spot on his knees, trying to battle out of it. Okay, Newbies. 1 minute drill. Hey, Bob, another example of 1 minute drills. I'm telling you.
100 points in a day, if you could do it, like as a team.
Yeah.
That's a good goal. It's pretty insane, but yeah. And then, yeah, do as many 1 minute drills as you can. I think that's the top 3, like,
Oh, did he get shot? Are they looking at it? No way. Oh, okay, they're going to give it to him. I was going to say, that would be so lame to really kind of win that point and then get called for a penalty heading into this extra time here. 46 seconds left.
What did I miss? Anything good?
Lots.
Yeah, it looks like it.
3:02 is up by 3, 46 seconds left. So look for GZ to do something wild, but also, you know, sometimes when you're down by 3, you just kind of go out and run the clock as well. So we'll see what they want to do here.
What does it look like 302 is doing? That's just dominating like GZ right now.
What they're doing is GZ is playing the Dorito side better than 302, but they don't have any support behind them. So that number 45 has been up to the 50-yard line and shooting people and trading with people. But then when he dies, he doesn't have someone behind him to help him, and also can't produce without support.
Is that Julian
I don't
Malashevsky?
know the name. It's like
Number 45?
45 is like
55 or 45?
45.
Okay. The guy in the wedge right now, or?
I think so.
Okay.
He's got a black and gold gun. Last point.
Maybe. It doesn't look like Julian, but no, he's been playing pretty good.
It said robber on the jersey.
Oh, we got shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, this guy here. Oh, now he's got a gold gun. It was that player here. He played a great tournament and game.
Robber. He's a crook.
.302 in control, wrapping the Dorito 2.
Damn, scoreboard's still flipped around.
Yeah,
huh?
every time it's opposite. It's weird. Don't know if that's a mirroring issue, but GZ getting a kill out of the Dorito. But see, where they're at now, oh, that's time. Never mind. I was just about to say they're locked out. They're good, and they are. Pat quarterbacking out of the back center, and great job. 302 is doing a really good job getting out to this wedge and
damn, that was a quick
controlling.
point.
Yeah, I think that's the game.
4-2? How's it? No.
Yeah, 4-1 maybe 4-2. Changed too fast for me. Newbies, 38 seconds till we play. 58 seconds. 1 minute drill to score this point. Newbies know this situation. They have definitely practiced this and talked about it. If I'm newbies, call timeout. Rest your guys. Get ready.
Yep. Yeah, when else are you going to use it?
Not after this, that's for sure.
Like
Actually, that's a
when
lie.
there's 10 seconds left?
That's a lie. If they win it in 30 seconds, they could definitely use a timeout after that. But
what, tied up?
yeah.
I'd rather the extra time when I was down rather than when it's tied up and you just won a point. Like, you just did what you need to do. Let's just do it again. That's all you're going to talk about for that extra minute.
Exactly. And they take it. They don't need a lot of paint in their back. They're definitely just giving their guys some water and being like, hey, run the play. We know it. We know what we need to do. I didn't even play the layout, and I've just been watching it. And it's like, let's shove the Dorito side in the middle. Let's be present in the snake. Run the highway on Doritos. Run the highway on the snake. Once we get to 30 seconds, we all have decided that we're going to be shot at the end of the point, right? Cool. There it is. Maybe try and generate, first 20 seconds, we try and generate a kill in their mistake. Maybe a penalty on their side. If that doesn't happen, we go. And what newbies need to do that is just get out a little bit wider, not get trapped in the pocket. Because I think Blackout is an aggressive team. They're at least going to be in the Doritos.
Some of the Master Blasters playing there, Mike Riccardi.
Yeah, Mike, that's who I was thinking of. I couldn't remember his name.
In your sleep last night?
Yeah. There's Nick. They don't go as deep on the Dorito side as I expected, so newbies do have the ball over here on Dorito side, but they got to go.
They're trying. They're in the right spots.
Where'd the newbies players go
45 seconds, 44. Let's get up to that brick, guys. There you go. Keep pushing.
Joe needs to go now, too. One newbies player is dead. Two newbies players are dead off the D side, maybe. There's three. Blackout players are walking off as well, but newbies guys, 22 seconds left. Is this Mike here?
Yeah.
Nick DeSarno, I think, taking a walk
Just
as well.
got shot on the Dorito side. 10, 9, 8, 7. What happened, Black? What happened, newbies? Sorry.
Yeah, they might all be dead.
Oh, Blackout. That's right. They played, I know event 3. I don't know if they played last event, but yeah. All right, good job, guys. Yeah, they got some game.
Yeah, they have a lot of good, experienced players that know the chess side of this, and great game. Good job. And now we're going to be heading into finals. So all the prelims are over, and we're going to be back here in a little bit with a commercial and an update on who made it on.
Stick with us, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. Make sure you share up the stream, and yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, guys.
Right on. All right, newbies and 302 destroyers here in the Division III section of this tournament, and both of these teams know each other. A lot of guests with the 302 guys, they all know these newbies players. This is a game that we saw earlier, and both these teams know each other and know how they want to play and win. Black Pat dying out of the home really early for 302, and that's a big hurt for them because he really quarterbacks and just gets their comms up and moving. Newbies out wide here. I was talking to Rob before the point. Was hoping that he has his gun on at the start, and he's looking pretty good so far. Looks like Joe in the home there, golden gun, just controlling Doritos side, and George up here for 302 in the white mask, doing a really good job of trying to get in the game, and the referees running to check a lot of other people. Yep, get rid of that. Smooth, homie. Nice, George. I don't know if he was there or not, but he's jumping around like he was. Shout out to C4 Energy Drinks. I was just talking to the ladies over there. They're here sponsoring this event, giving out some drinks. Go over there and check it out. They got this new red, white, and blue kind of rocket popsicle flavor. If you hear me slurping, that's what I'm sucking on. It's pretty good. Oh, man. Yannick moves up into the Dorito 3 and gets shot. And what he needed to do there was just commit to the move. He was kind of trying to move up there, shoot and snipe, and got clipped as he was going up. A good shot by a 302 player. Was that a penalty? Newbies look like they're going to go up one here. Didn't see the towel. .30 seconds till we go. Quick shot crew. Shout out to all the friends on that. On actually both of these teams. I know a lot of these guys on all four of these teams in this set. Home field quick shot, definitely biased there, but I know a lot of these other guys from 10-man and other stuff too. So back in the day, 5 years ago. But a couple Goats jerseys out there on the right. Quick shot crew on our right and Blackout on the left. A lot of teams really liking that home delay at the box, trying to generate a kill off the break. You can see trying to get a call there. Referee goes to check him, but he's clean. May have sprayed out the bunker. Didn't see anything, but Blackout is trapped in the home still. And quick shot crew dying out of the support spot here. And now Blackout is having at least a 2-on-1 situation on the Dorito side. We've seen a lot of wins from over here, so curious to see if this home player here for quick shot on your screen is going to fill over. Oh, no, he's going to get into the middle and start setting some traps. Yeah, quick shot player here just slamming the corner. shooting paint right in between these guys, really trying to get this going. And take off my headset here and move it around 1 second. Just had to adjust there. Coming right back, quick shot, Crew into the 50 Dorito. Having good support there in the Dorito too, little guy on the inset. And Blackout in a really good defensive position as well in that big wedge. And in the Dorito as well, you can see he's looking around like making sure nothing's happening on the snake side. You can see flashes of players run through there, but that's the move you want. There it is. Now he's into the game, into the middle of the field, and I think they're really crossed up here, working well together. He's got a lot of just rub on his loader there. That's not a hit. A lot of yelling. And Nick's pretty tall here. He can like see down and over some bunkers pretty well. And this is the move we needed from Blackout to really break it open. Good shot. I think they traded. One-on-one? He's not falling for you yet. There it is. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, little chirp in there from Nick. High IQ move. Great job, Nick DeSarno. That was a great move. I believe so. Looks like him. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't remember Ricardo's name. Ricardi's name. DeSarno I know. I could pick him out pretty good on the field. He's tall. The other guys have trouble. Nick did really well there. And actually, Nick's been really carrying this team through some wins. Obviously, I'm biased sitting over here on the Doritos side, but he has been cleaning up in this division. Translabs. Tsxl 10 at checkout. Volcano and Aero brands as well. Check out all these guys online. All supporting the webcast here. Yep, newbies are up 1. A lot of time left. You know, what hurt 302 that time is, you know, one of their best players is Pat. Again, he's not the guy who runs down the field off the break and trades. He's the guy who just gets the communication up, and that's why he's an asset on the team. And if you take that out early, it looks like it's falling apart for 302. So we'll see if newbies can generate a kill here again. But it looks like they're wide and alive over here, and George is really a missile. They are in trouble. Oh, no. The saddest Jake. I think that's Jake. I don't know who that was. Number 13. Newbie player taking a walk out of that tower too early, but 302 is now set up in their success spot here where George is on the Dorito and he has support in the wedge. George just needs the wedge to make sure that he's going to have his mirror play honest. And you can see Joe Barron here, level 99 gun. He's been really doing drills, leveling it up, maxed it out last weekend. He's got an Apex barrel on there, trying to curve it in onto George, but just controlling and talking to the guy in front of him. As you can see, Joe switches inside for half a moment, and can't really stop George there, but paint's not there, so George takes another bite, and that's where you want to be. Again, you've heard me say this, Dorito 3, the big one there, that's where you want to be mid-game. I think that's really how you want to be set up for success. These are long points. Knew that was going to happen. Kohler, number 13. Controlling inside looks here. Looks like 302 is also in the snake, but a big bite out to the snake side. Stop the bleeding. Joe just controlling George as much as he can. George wants the ball. He's standing up. And that's George did not lose that gunfight. He got shot from the snake on their side, and Newbie's just in control. Good play there by the snake player. You know, I've kind of talked about the snake. There's not really a 50 snake, so like end game, you go to their side of the snake, you're going to win. But 5-on-5, I don't know about going to their side because there's gaps in the snake. There's 5 guys that could probably see you trying to sneaky snake down it and just shoot you. So you're not going to see games won by the snake until it's 3-on-3. It's 2-on-2. And we kind of just did there. Obviously, really easy to go down the snake when no one's over there, but George was playing high and wide and comfortable in there until they show up on his side. So 302, I think, just needs to do it again, but just get a point on the board. They need to kill someone off the break. They need to play 5-on-4 and get into the middle.
You need to drink some Commodity.
Well, it's going to make them feel better, that's for sure. Yeah. Gotta check this out, Commodity.com. I believe this is whoever wins these games in these sets goes on to play for first and second. I believe so. I think there's like a one less layer in this compared to like the D4, D5, because there are some less teams. So yes, semis. Yep. Winner's going to go on to play finals. And then next up we have quarterfinals. For D5. Unless that's happening on the other field.
It must be happening on the other field.
Yeah. So, quick shot crew, only down by 1. Lots of time left. Let's see what they do here. And Blackout stuck in the home. We've seen a lot of players kind of just play the pocket safe here. But what needs to happen is they need to dip over to that wedge and kind of create some wide movement here for the Dorito player to get over. And there's the move over wide. And I expect the home player to come over and mirror up and match up the quick shot crew move. And that's what we want to see from Blackout, into the middle of the field, into that snake side wedge, just generating a little bit more movement. Quick shot crew is in the snake, doing really well here, but now Blackout is over to the Dorito wedge. Good shot. Good shot, Blackout. Oh, and another good shot. 2 kills quick from the Dorito side. Wide player here, and that's Nick DeSarno. Racking kills. He's getting 2 a game. KDR is insane right now. He's prestiged. Hearing a Blackout call, assuming that means all things good and well, lock out, make them surrender the point. I mean, seeing 4 bodies alive, if not 5 in the snake for Blackout. And they want to try and kill some clock here. I think that's what they're trying to do. Little slide cancel there. Some Call of Duty skills coming in. Nice. Good stuff. You know, Blackout was really kind of taking their time expecting, you know, the quick shot guys to surrender that point sooner, and they said, okay, let's kill some clock. Well, come shoot your last guy. That's fine. So killing a little extra clock there, going up by 2. Newbies up by 2, 7:23 left. Don't count out 3:02 yet. Newbies are good, but there's still a lot of clock here on the game. Remember to check out Metafy Air. Use code TSXL10 at checkout. This is all used by Ryan Greenspan, Dynasty guys, Alex Frazier, and Todd Martinez. MetafyAir.com. $15 till we go. You know, it doesn't feel like 302 is getting, like, wiped off the field here. So I'm hoping they change up their game plan a little bit and just try and generate some more aggression from the Dorito side like they were doing earlier to support George. How they got here was through George's success on the Dorito side. There's Joe. Level 99 gun, but rough-looking loader there, held together by rubber bands. And there's Pat into the wedge. And this is really critical, as I had said before. He is one of the best quarterbacks out of the area that I know about. And he's just getting the comms up, talking, and supporting his player, George, to get up the field. And this is exactly the player we need there to generate George to play comfortably, that's saying, hey, I know Pat has my back. He's going to do his job. He's clipped up. He's going to drop paint down this lane so these guys can't come get me. And there's an additional trap set by the tower player. I want to see this tower player generate a kill or maybe fill into the middle. I just hope no one's forgetting about the snake right now. Oh, they do have a corner player. There you go. That's good for me then. Stick to your jobs. And Pat is over the top. Turreting. Pat also not shooting his gun right now, just looking around. Don't work too hard out there, guy. George doing a really good job on the Doritos, and there's Joe right there on your screen for the newbies. He's in the wedge there, shutting down any additional movement from George. George has to put him in the go. Pat can't really put him in, but there's a good move. That's what I was kind of feeling earlier, that the guy there had the ball to do something else. Pat's really doing a good job. You're 5 bodies up. Yeah, I think Pat's going to try and change the guns here. Pat's going to look snake side and kind of caution this. This guy needs to have his gun up ready to set the trap. And a lot of time coming off the clock here, but that's what happens when you get to finals. A little bit more conservative play, a little bit more shooting, a little bit more talking, really thinking through the chess moves of the game and not just forcing it, taking the risk. Everyone's a little bit more cautious to get dinked out here on a silly shot. Oh. George wrapped and was really getting into this quick. Rob with a tactical retreat to the home. I think that's where he can kind of just shoot at the snake better. I think he was just kind of stuck there, like, I can't shoot where I need to. So a little tack retreat there. 302 still in the snake corner. That snake corner guy needs to get his snake into their side and score a point here. We have 2 minutes at 2 points each to tie. 302 needs to be aware of the time. And newbies are. Newbies are playing like they're up to. Let's just start playing. And Pat, oh no, Pat gets dinked. Or he may have surrendered. You never know. He's trying to get out of here soon. Just kidding. Really cool little cross setup here, but defensive. It's defensive position. So we need to see George generate a kill, or the player in the middle for 302 get lucky here but the newbies don't need to move. That's a real interesting part, is the newbies do not need to attack. There's a referee with a box shield running around out there. Now what do you do? Now what do you do? George, do you put in the guy and force it? I think you do. I think you have to put in the home, put in the wire guy, and just force it. And then your middle guy sets the trap. I think you just go up there and hide and let the middle guy set the trap for you. I don't know how, when, where, how. Oh, the snake corner is getting sneaky on that gap on George, trying to get lucky. George Muller here, number 21 on your screen. 302. 302 is down by 2. 2:30 left. We're getting to the weird part of the game here. The newbies don't need to do anything. They just need to kill the clock, which they're doing. They know they're there now, so now the trap won't work. They're yelling laser, usually means left. Well, you can't go down by 3. You have to win this point. You have to win this point. Play to win, or it's the game. So, don't. Well, I agree. I agree and disagree, because that guy was not playing like he wanted to win, and newbies did not have to go get him. So that guy has to. He's playing the game like at 0-0, 10 minutes left. We see that kind of play at practice, but you have to know the score, you have to know the time, and realize we need 3 points now if I don't shoot all these guys and win. So that's really rough to see these guys kind of just die in a trap, and not die in a trap, but not get the trap working when he got up there so early. Trap didn't work on the newbies since they didn't have to attack. So you have to realize that going up to the middle works, but when you're down points, you need to find the loaders, you need to find the packs, because they're not going to give it to you. They're not going to attack. Nick's Hometown Tavern. Check it out. Hayburger, New Jersey. Right? It kind of looks like that. Nick's Hometown Tavern and Hayburger in New Jersey. Oh, I like it. Quick shot crew. Big bite up to Dorito 3. Get at it. Lean into this point a little bit. And Blackout, doubling the home, still stuck in the pocket here. Nick is out wide in the Dorito 1. He's been on fire, but I don't think he's going to be able to get much done with that tower player looking at him, and already a huge advantage to the player right here on your screen, who's all the way up the field into where he needs to be. So now, Quick Shot is set up in a defensive position in that tower. We need those other 2 guys to attack, or tell the wedge, hey, you're the island here, you're defense, and we're going to send the other 2 guys to attack. You know, 2 minutes and 30 seconds here to score 2 points each to tie. So the time is ticking down. Blackout up by 2 in a good position. Blackout up by 2. This point's slowing down, and I think Quick Shot Crew needs to put it together that they need to figure out who they need to put in to go to the next bunker. And Nick, up by 2, he knows he's in a defensive spot here, controlling the wire. Man, and that's a big loss there for Quick Shot because he was the one who was really kind of defending that, and now these guys are both in an aggressive position. No one can really protect them. They have to protect themselves, and they need to take a bite. Under 3 minutes now, 1:30 for each point. Oh. Did they forfeit that point? What happened there? Because the clock's still running. Clock's still running. There's pod guys out. It's the wrong set. It's running clock. There. Is that correct? I'm going to look over here. Hey, that's like 40 seconds. Damn. All right. So something wrong with the scoreboard for sure. So yeah, that's the scoreboard's totally messed up here. But on their side, I think it's right. Yeah. Pat, great quarterback job there to say go heads up here when there's no, you said there was no something, I don't know the codes, but basically that's meaning if this then do that. And now they're getting some offense generated on the Dorito side, and they definitely need to do that. Pat's trying to find a seam here. I know he wants to get in the middle. I talked to him before the game, and I was like, Pat, get in the middle. Generate some kills that way, because they're going to shut you down on the outside. They know how to lose. They know how they've been losing to you guys, so get in the middle. And he's jumping over to the other tower here, coming down the Snakeside Highway. I think that's the right move. Gotta force it. $30 seconds left in the game. Yeah, I'm all about not being alive when the game runs out of time, so do everything you can to try and win here. I think half the team was on the same page. That's game time finish. We're heading into X-Ball to the other set. Yeah, Newbies playing much better here when Rob is not on the field. They're able to put points up. You know, big strategy here with that and sitting Rob is, you know, having 5 guns working off the break and, you know, not letting people walk in and hang the buzzer. Play me in Magic, Marty. What's up? Got a Phyrexian deck with your name on it. Black and white. Could be fun. If you're watching, comment in. I think that's Cookie taking a walk early, unfortunately, on the far side. Blackout is up by 3 against Quick Shot, so they're running around trying to make something happen. I see Robbie here in the middle, trying to generate a kill. Still a lot of time left, but this is the mercy point here. They need to win this point. And there's Ace coming up to the Dorito 3. All eyes on him, though. Really throwing paint at that bunker so he can't move and get in the game. But, you know, it's obvious here, Blackout, working the clock, working the scoreboard. They don't need to make any moves. They're going to make Quick Shot Factory here force the issue, force the gaps, force the gunfights. And if you're forcing it to an advantage of someone standing up when you're on your knees, higher chance you're going to lose that gunfight. Blackout just rolling their guns, trying to drop some paint. I mean, there's a lot of time left, but Quick Shot is trying to get in some gunfights with them, but they're kind of like bending and not breaking. They're kind of shooting the gaps and not really engaging. They're shooting it, making them flinch, and then making them put in the next guy, but they're not gunfighting. Just making them play honest. Like, hey, if you want to come to the next Dorito, that's fine. You're just not going to hang the flag. So they are in the back line here, playing defense, but as they should be. And obviously, Quick Shot Factory is on the offense. They're just not generating a kill. And in that big wedge, there's so much room to hide. He's not having to come out and, like, gunfight him. He needs to basically get in there, attack, and see what's going on. Ace forcing the issue. Great job. Ooh. Chirping it a little bit there. I love it. And they're just going to let the time, I guess, run out here. Great game. Blackout's going to win that. Newbies are going to win that. That's for first and second, third and fourth coming up next. Referees fixing the bunkers out here. We're just killing the last clock, but Blackout's going to move on for first and second. Newbies are going to move on for first and second. Quick Shot Crew, third and fourth. 302, third and fourth. Be right back. We back. Quick Shot Factory, 302 Destroyers for third and fourth. Newbies and who's the other team? Drawing a blank. Oh, Blackout. Coming in hot. Here we go. 5 seconds till we go. Quick Shot Factory on your screen here. Going up to that Dorito 3, the second big one on the wire here, and wrapping right away. He does have a mirror, though, with George. 302 out into the Dorito 2 fast, but they're not really able to shut him down. They are mirrored up. I'm going to reset my headset here. 1 second, guys. Putting on a hat as the sun has turned around full circle now in my eyes. I was at my back this morning. 302, down bodies, opposite sides of the scoreboard. Quick Shot Factory is on our right. Asking for a check, not getting it, not getting him out. Looks like Pat here in the wedge, locked out, doing a good job. With the other 302 player, right now, Quick Shot has the better real estate, has the trap set and protection. I think this wedge player needs to go heads up and switch with this tower. Yeah. But now the cross here is a little off, I think. He needs to probably get wide and go one more Dorito in case this Dorito body dies. They're not out on an island stuck in the pocket. I'm sorry, opposite of an island. They're stuck in the pocket then if player in white here on your screen for the Quick Shot Factory dies. And 302 Destroyers kind of know the situation. They're losing bodies, though. I think they're down 2. I'm seeing 3 on 4. And there's the fill I was talking about from Quick Shot out to the Dorito. Just, as you can see, he wanted to come out, and he almost head checked into a ball. Slowing down here already, but I think Quick Shot Factory advantage for sure. 302 Destroyers need to decide if they're going to win or lose this point, and they need to lose fast and win slow to work the clock here. Quick Shot Factory working on winning slow, and 302 Destroyers need to generate another kill. They need to put in that tower, wrap and go, trade, win a gunfight, and get lucky here to clean up, but is that a hit on his loader, or is that just glare? I hope it's glare. Oh, right on the... Is this guy hit? I want to see this guy switch sides. I think it's right on his loader, maybe. Possibly on the front of this guy's loader. I can't tell. Is it at the top? Oh, maybe it's just a glare. Sorry, everybody. I can't tell. Does that look like glare to you or a hit? I don't know. Maybe it's glare. Maybe I'm overreacting. I can't tell. If he switches sides, we'll see in a minute. Pat dissects him again. Way to be, Pat. Way to be. They just got to get the comms up, figure out the count. Swipey, swipey. I like it. Pat's, is that no point? No bodies, no bodies? Referee signal. There it is. Good job. Way to be. I know Pat doesn't like losing that gunfight to some of his friends on the other side of the field, but way to be. Pat saved that point. Obviously, one of my best friends, but he shot the guy coming to get him. He shot the next guy and then kind of lost the gunfight there. I don't know if he knew exactly where that guy was. I think he blind shot him over the middle, but Pat gets 2 kills real fast and changes a 3-on-2 to a 1-on-1. And that's the kind of like player you need to get you 2 finals and obviously help you take a 3rd here. And whoever it was that traded out with that last guy, great move. I had trouble seeing it, honestly. Whoever comes this way, I usually chirp up. I just have a hard time seeing the players in the middle and the snake. Sorry. Blackout newbies. I don't know the other 3-2 guys' names. Blackout. Looking to get into that snake side wedge. Oh, goes all the way into the snake too, and that's a really good spot for him to be. Draw the guns high and wide for their home players to get room out. Fill with a snake, and they're going to see one more bump out here wide from Blackout to the Doritos to create room for the home guy to get out. I think once he does that, the home player is going to come to this wedge, and I think these guys are going to be set up really well here. Now the home player needs to recognize that he needs to come wide. Nick got clipped going out. Newbie's comfortable in the back line. So Blackout here looking inside from the snake wedge. Typically we see these guys play heads up, but he's trying to stop the attack from newbies. You can see they're kind of going into defensive. Once they lost Nick over here on the Doritos side, their attack and their kind of game plan gets slowed down. I like the move here from Blackout getting to this tower. He can help the D side now. And I think, oh. Yeah, Blackout might want to buzz this. I think newbies are just going to win slow here. They have the bodies. Here they come down the Doritos side. I think it's just a matter of time before newbies get this point. There it is. Yannick and Kohler right here, 12 and 13. These guys battling up the Doritos side, really applying the pressure for newbies down the D side, but it's actually crazy because newbies are just kind of playing counterpunch right now, not really pushing the issue and still just being able to control the game and generate kills and win the point there slow. Evil Gerbil Paintball joins the TSXL webcast. Grown by Tropic. Use code TSXL10 at checkout. Grownbytropic.com. Commodi.com, and Medify Air with TSXL10 at checkout for your discount. All that stuff is used by Ryan Greenspan and Dynasty guys. And Nick's Tavern, Hayburger, in Hayburger, New Jersey. There's Cookie. His gun's been hot. See if he can generate a kill off the snake side. And these quick shot guys are really an aggressive bloody knuckle team. I'm surprised they're not taking more ground. 7 minutes left, 0-0. Great no point, but we took about half the game time off on that first one. That was a slow chess point there. And I think that wedge not being heads up there immediately has allowed George to get up to the second big Dorito here and really get into the game. Teams who have had success against 302 has shut him down quick, but they haven't been able to so far this point, and he's racking up a couple kills cross field. I think he's trying to drop it into the snake corner or the God area, making him play honest in the snake. Oh, and a minor penalty on 302. Two players over here for 302 left. Great move up. A little bit of extra from both those guys, but trade. It's a heavy hit. I think he got shot in his pack there. If he's looking around, if you're, it looks like your pod got shot. If you're questioning that. 3-2 with the point. Looking at all the action down here. 3-2. Quit Shot Factory. Still on the scoreboard up here, but we are moving into the newbies and blackout for first and second in D3 here. See if it's on the scoreboard on the field. Take a peek. No. They're discussing something. Not too sure what's going on. But both teams are ready to go. .544 left. 0-0. Funny how that's working out for this set. Couple 0-0s to start the game. Not uncommon to trade out and last players to trade out in paintball and have a no point. Pretty uncommon to happen the first point in both sets. It's kind of funny. .30 seconds till we go. Oh, 1 minute.
I think that was the other field. Yeah, 1 minute.
No, 10 seconds now, and they're moving the clock around. They changed it 3 times. Moving it up. Blackout, the same breakout again, doubling the home and just getting out to this wedge alive. Home is really, there he is. He's coming out of there trying to get into the middle, getting the game early from that tower. Shutting down anything that's happening from the newbie side here, but they are into the Dorito 1. They are into the wedge, and they're up by 1 point, but there's a ton of game time left, so they still got to attack and win these points, stay in the game. It's not over yet. Blackout, slow, methodical. You can see even their home player coming off the back trying to stop the snake. There's Jake on your screen. He wants to get over, and there he goes. Now he's going to pop up into the snake too and be wide and inside here for the newbies to prevent a lot of any additional movement in the middle and maybe catch the Dorito guy sleeping here. Not a lot of backpacks, kind of shots from that snake too. But newbies are 5 up, and with Jake inside in that snake too, he's in a good spot. And I think I'm going to give Jake the credit on that tower kill. It's hard to tell. Nick Desarno here into Dorito 3, looking inside, as well as the wedge. Blackout's kind of got a cross-play plan here. They were playing heads up most of prelims. Wondering if they're just kind of trying to control and generate a kill before and kill some clock. There's a count, 34, 3 on 4. Newbies, it seems like, are up bodies. Newbies know where Nick is now. And Nick's been on fire. He's really generated a ton of kills and carried him through to the finals. And both teams are just kind of taking a breath here, talking it out. Snake 2s were mirrored up, and I wonder if any one of these teams have the ball to go get the other guy. It's hard to see if there's a cross protecting them. There's a lot of traffic with big bunkers in the middle, but I'd be curious to see if the Snakes can win this game. Blackout, Dorito 1, Dorito 3. The big one's on the wire here. Nick's inside with his back guy protecting his wire. I like it. Yep, Snake 2 shooting at the 300 now. The newbies player, Jake, 12 o'clock on your screen, just trying to get lucky on him. I don't know how that happened. Good shot, Yannick. Oh, and Nick Desarno gets the Dorito kill. Nick has really been just cleaning up, communicating, and getting kills. And it's great that he's tall here. You can see over a little bit of stuff in the middle. Newbies still have 2 players alive on the snake, but they have blown out the Dorito side, and you can see how he's wrapping and not having any pressure in front of him. Newbies just need to bend and not break here. Jake is stopping the Dorito side attack, but as a snake player, you don't know how much pain he has left. Waiting for the call over there on it. Great job by newbies. I think Jake traded, and then the final kill here. I think that's Rob walking away. Hard, looks like him. Way to be. And you know, credit goes to Jake on that one as well for just cleaning out the snake. Looks like he traded with the right guy, allowed then Rob to make a move and catch Nick off guard in the Dorito, and Rob wins the 1-on-1 there to put newbies up 2-0. 1-0, 302 Destroyers against Quick Shot on a no point and a little bit of lucky turnaround as Ace goes to dunks the last guy. 302 goes down and hangs it on the other side. Grown by Tropic. Use code TSXL at 10 at checkout. Commodity.com. Yeah, that's the plan. If you don't win, you got to get some Commodity in you. It'll make you feel better. And Nick's Hometown Tavern, Hayburger, New Jersey. Translabs joins the TSXL webcast, TSXL 10. Oh! shoot, I'm going to need to duck through that. That guy was shooting the wrong hand, wrong way. Had a bad time through that. And quick shot into the 50 here, shutting down any movement, and quick shot in quick control at this point. They've taken out any support from the Dorito side, and they are in the snake, but when you sleep on the Doritos, good little trap set up here, and you can see the home player still looking this way for 302, making sure they're not going to come to your side, and you know, when they're in the 50, the home is actually where you want to be to prevent any movement. But Quick Shot Factory needs to come to 302 right now. You know, this kind of happened in the other match. 302 is in a good spot, but not as good as Quick Shot Factory. But their next moves is, what do you do here, right? It's really interesting to see, a trade coming out of the snake side, and that's going to limit the cross, but Quick Shot Factory in a defensive spot. They need to get on their feet and try and take another bite here. Home player for 302, that's Pat coming around. Looks like he's going to get that. They're going to get behind Pat here, unfortunately. Oh, I think he got shot out. I didn't realize that. That's a lot of work to get over that beam. I like the move there, just didn't get it. Good point there by Quick Shot Factory. These guys have been killing it over here on the Dorito side. You know, if 302, if any team drops the ball on this Dorito side, you're going to see teams just capitalize on it. And both the players for Quick Shot Factory recognized it and were like, yeah, we're coming all the way now at the 50-yard line. Newbies coming back out. Blackout coming back out. Yeah. Same combo for newbies. I'm assuming, yeah, that's Nick. Looking into the glare here, a little hard to see through the net, but looks like same combinations for both teams. 20 seconds till we go. Rob lined up D-side. Interesting. He's got wheels too. We'll see where he goes. No, maybe he's lined up more in the middle. Yeah. Yep, he's shooting for the snake. Newbies, 3 guns up. Runners out wide to the primaries there, into the God and the first big Dorito. Doubled up for Blackout in the home. Stuck mostly in the pocket here. They got 4 guys I'm looking at in that tower. God area, 2 in the home. But newbies are doubled up in the home as well. Both trying to generate a kill early. Blackout makes that quick little bump up to that snake side wedge. That's the real estate in the move that they needed to create room, and newbies forcing the bump out to the wedge here, Dorito side, and I think if you can push the issue on Dorito side, newbies, they have some support over here, 2 over here now on the wedge, and Dorito 1. The big one here on the wire, they're going to be able to see some extra movement. And I think that's Rob still in the home for newbies, but I don't hate that right now because it looks like they're 5 alive. So he doesn't know which way to fill yet. Blackout, on the other hand, I think they need to get one of those guys out of there and come to the Dorito side. It looks like they don't have 2 this way yet. So one of them needs to jump over, get in there, and go heads up here to support Nick coming up the field. There's the fill out to the snake. And this home player seems to be confident he wants to just stop him there from the home. Newbies, I believe, into the snake from the panic, hearing in the Blackout voices. Rob still kind of quarterbacking here for the newbies, letting them know what's up. So newbies up by 2. So now we got to be concerned about the clock. We've seen not a lot of points scored, so can't forget about the time. We're looking at just over 3 minutes. Newbies up by 2. Minute and a half for each one of these points. You know, we're back to that 1 minute drill here. They need to decide how they're going to win this point, and fast. Because they have bodies. They got to realize, hey, we're short on time. Let's win this game. Nick is tall here, and he's just shooting over the gaps in the middle. That's Dorito, and he's got a player behind him, too. So Nick knows I'm protected. I can get a little loose here, try and generate a kill, risk a little bit more, because they need to. They need to get a kill. A lot of spray coming through here. Everybody's just shooting us over here. And I don't think Nick knows he's right. Now he knows. Great move. That highway move is great. Great move by Blackout. That's what we needed to see. Insane, because now we're coming down to 123 left, down by 1. Blackout could put points up on the board here in 120 to tie it, send it to overtime. It's great paintball. This is awesome. Let us know your picks, who you have. Comment, share it up. Let us know. I can see the comments here in front of me. 45 seconds till we go. 302 Destroyers and Quick Shot Factory. Just under 4 minutes. We can get 2 more points out of this. But whoever's starting to win this point is going to want to win it slow and try and kill the clock. So if you start to lose, you got to try and lose fast and have enough time to tie it up. I believe this 4 minutes won't go to 1 point, so we'll see. This layout has turned out to be kind of fast on the Doritos side, but when everyone's 5 alive. If all 10 players are out there, I think it's going to go a little bit slower. But if you get 1 kill on this layout off the break, we found that it ends a lot faster on the Doritos side. Ace. Quick Shot is yelling for a check on somebody, but I think someone just came off, so probably off the break, maybe in his pack, he didn't see it. Ace is pretty tall here, too. He can see over the wedge and really control the middle. He's just supporting his Dorito guy to start attacking here, but it is tied up. It is just 3:20 left, so like I said, win slow, lose fast. So 101 X ball. Lose fast. There it is. If you get killed off the break, it ends real quick on this layout. 5 on 5, it locks out. Trans Labs, use code TSXL10 at checkout. Make sure to check out all that transfuse and hydration items. Volcano USA, TSXL10 at checkout, and Aero Brands. All helping us out put on the show here. And obviously Carbon. These guys make great stuff. TSXL10 at checkout. And Dizana. I'm wearing some of their stuff right now. TSXL10 at checkout. They really do make good stuff. Evil Gerbil Paintball. TSXL10 at checkout as well. That's the golden ticket, TSXL10. Blackout, pocketing up, not going wide at all. Interesting move here. So Nick DeSarno really has been attacking from the Dorito side, and now they don't have anything over there. Really interesting look, trying to see if he could set a trap in the middle. Get over here. I kind of like it because now the newbies are in a position where, hey, they're not wide. We're up a point. Where are they and what are they doing? And newbies need to recognize they're 2 in the home. They don't have good vision. They need to assume caution in the middle right away. Another player taking a walk here for Blackout. So Nick really did a good job of getting up there, but newbies up a point don't need to force the gun, fight, and go through the gap. Didn't generate a kill. Newbie's going to get the win. I think it was the right move by Blackout trying to get this move, but needed to get a gunfight, and newbies were just going to bend and not gunfight their way into that, and I like the different move there by Nick trying to make it happen, but newbies were just locked out. Great job to newbies. Congratulations, and they deserve it. You could see by that final point there, they were just in control of this layout. No one's going to be coming through on them. So these guys are still out there holding hands, but we got 30 seconds till we play. Can't believe they lost to the finger butt guys. Crazy. .302 Destroyers down by 1. 3:18 left, 10 till we go. Number 18, if that's Matt Murray, he's been killing people off the break, off the Dorito side. I hope I didn't get your name wrong there. And George, on fire. I think he's gotten shot off the break once this whole tournament. Well, twice. Twice when he did a different route, but once going to the corner. That's a really good way to play. Quick Shot Factory, doubled up in the home, stuck. They need to get out wide. 302 is coming. And they know the deal. They're under 3 minutes. They got to score 2 to win, 1 to tie. And there comes the fill out wide to the wedge, which took their time doing, but I think it's the right move here. Sunday final kind of situation, always a little bit slower. Pat stopping the snake side, and I was trying to talk to him before this point, being like, hey, I think you break it open from the middle. When it slows down, fill the middle. If you're 5 alive, fill the middle, because you don't need to help the snake, you don't need to help Doritos. Go get up there and catch someone slipping. Just go sniper mode. Go prone. And Quick Shot Factory up to Dorito 2. Mirrored up now. Oh, and a great kill. I can hear someone yelling, get out. 302 Destroyers calling in the airstrike cross field onto the Quick Shot Factory player. George now has the ball. Still 2 over here for Quick Shot. And you can see Ace is just wheeling and dealing, trying to shoot, make something happen, sneak a ball in on Pat. Pat's still in the home. But they got 130 now, 135 to tie it. I think Pat needs to leave the home and get in the middle. George needs to generate a kill. So much trouble seeing the snake side from here. Everyone at home. But they're all heads up. They're not really crossed, so they're not looking my way. 2-on-2 right now in the Dorito side, and 302 generating some aggression out of the wedge, which is way more defensive. Now they're going to be able to shoot down the wire and try and put somebody in so George can go. See that there is a 302 player at the snake side wedge looking inside. That's where the cross is with Pat, and here comes Pat, full speed. There it is. Great quarterbacking by Pat, letting him know what's up, what to do. 30 seconds here. They better do it. They're going it. They got it. Cool. Tied it up. Way to be 302. 23 to go. If they want to go straight to overtime. They will play it. Yeah, they'll play 23 seconds, but I have a feeling without a major penalty, without 2 kills off the break, these guys are going to sit in their primary, just making sure no one does anything crazy. And, you know, this is for 3rd and 4th, so I'm not against seeing something crazy here, trying to send one guy up and get weird. But I think they're going to be 5 crossed, just kind of 23 seconds. Okay, go out there, do the dance, and come back ready for overtime. And they're in X-Ball here, so 120 till we play. Translabs, Tsxl 10 at checkout. Volcano USA, Tsxl 10 at checkout. Tsxl 10 everything. Aerobrands.com. Tsxl 10 at checkout for Dizana Gear. Dizana Sports, they make great stuff. Again, I'm wearing their stuff right now. Evil Gerbil. Grown by Tropic, Tsxl 10 at checkout. Get your discount codes. Commodity. Relax. Have some Commodity while you're watching. Medify Air. Nick's Hometown Tavern in Hayburger, New Jersey. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like it says Hayburger, New Jersey on there. In New Jersey. Translabs, obviously. We know the deal with all this stuff, the transfer stuff. You know it. It's good stuff. They got the stuff that makes you hype, the stuff that hydrates you. Great tasting. If you want to try it, use the code. Get it on the cheap. All right, 23 seconds here. Looks like the wedge player got bounced for 302, but I don't think anyone's going to get this point here. No penalties. Just applying the pressure, rolling your guns. And it seems like everyone just kind of almost stopped shooting here. All right, going to overtime.
Oh, I thought that was the overtime.
No.
I was like, this is going to get good.
.302 Destroyers. 5 minutes left. Yo, Ort, what's up, man? What's up, buddy? Pat's heading into overtime.
Did your hair blonde?
I know. I'm looking good out here. You wanna get on this and help talk some smack on some Pat?
Oh, gosh. If you're going to be here, you got to talk. Okay. Talk. Let's see.
All right. Hello, Ryan Ort.
Hello, hello.
Long time no see, my friend.
Yeah. Up from the south.
Yeah, tell everyone who you are and how good you are at paintball.
Well, all right. Calm down there. Calm down. Ryan Ort, been playing for like 10 years. Played with you for
10 years. 10 years
well,
ago.
Yeah. Me and you've been playing for a long time.
Yeah, man.
Misfits, Energy, Dynasty 2.
Just read the APPA page,
Yeah,
all of it.
Just check me out. But, you know, yeah, man, just coming up, hang out with the boys, watch some paintball.
Nice. I think one of the teams threw a timeout here. We got 1:30 till we go. 302 Destroyers, Quick Shot Factory. A lot of these Quick Shot Factory guys are kind of like the GOATs.
Mm-hmm.
And a handful of D2 kind of guys. 302 Destroyers have George and Pat on them, obviously. Lots of good stuff here from my friends. I can Venmo you. Thank you, Marty. Are you getting out of here?
Down by
All right. Thank you. Some freshies.
Very
I got a
nice,
I
very
got a
nice.
Ralphie headband. I don't know if I've shown you yet with his like death date and birth date on it. It was his headband, but I'm planning to
Oh,
retire it
man.
after this
Yeah,
after
man, you
this
gotta,
season.
You gotta hang that up.
I'm gonna try and get it to JC or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Cause Red,
Sure.
you know Red, he like kind of stitched it up and did it, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't want to like ruin it. So I just was like, all right, 1 year of it, and then it's gonna go up on the wall or somebody's home. Steve-O saw it. He was really happy with it. All right, 20 seconds till we go. Quick shot. Yeah, quick shots on our right. 302 on our left. What do you think's gonna happen here?
Man, I mean 2-2. Anything's possible. It's a new game at this point. So.
Yeah, overtime, baby.
Wow. All right.
5 minutes.
See if they key up on some kills here off the break.
Yeah, that's really been the success of the teams. If someone dies off the break, it's really rough, and Dorito side's super fast. Oh, on your head.
Top of the head.
Oh, 4-on-4 it looks like. One
Wow.
one from the D side, one from the Snake side. Ace fills up to this Dorito 2.
Good fill.
Yeah, I think they need to apply the pressure here. Leaning into the aggression has been winning points. And 302 fills out of the home, so they're not really stuck in the pocket here. We've seen points slow down, but a lot of time left.
Is that kill one off destroys or kill two off destroys?
Something is happening. Someone was
Yeah.
running through. Pat is just yelling at a referee. I don't know what happened. Dang.
Risky, risky.
5 minutes, or just 4 minutes left here, and I think Quick Shot knows the situation.
Oh, nice shot by Ace.
Yeah, and Quick Shot's gonna take this. Something happened on the Snake side. I couldn't see it, but that was pretty wild.
Is there a flag thrown?
I don't know. I saw someone kind of running through and don't know what happened. And looks like Quick Shot's going to take third from 302 Destroyers. They're going to be fourth place here in Division 3. That's a good hang. Great play by Ace to fill out to that Dorito 2. That's really kind of what carried them to the win there. And
Yeah, they lost
whoever
that body. Made a nice fill out.
whoever was the missile on the Snake really broke open the game for Quick Shot. Don't know who it was, but they deserve the MVP of the third, fourth game. And yeah, that's it. Is D5 coming over this way? We don't know yet. Yes, we're gonna go find out what's coming on next, and we will. We're gonna run a commercial, do the ceremony here if there's not the next game on it, and we'll be right back.
this me?
Right there. Maddie will be on.
What's up, guys? 10 seconds. Step rows on your left, NYPD on your right. NYPD taking a hard break to the Dorito corner. Same thing for step rows. Step rows are in Dorito 1. So far, it is 5-on-4 step rows. Step rows have lost their Dorito corner. I think they just dropped a second.
And a minor.
Yep, just got a minor on step rows, pulling out 2. And I think they just shot another. I think it potentially is 3-on-2.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now, and you can see Step Rose asking for a check. Now broke.
Those white jerseys take enough yellow.
Plenty of gratuity from the referee. No, no, no. That would have been yellow from me. Yes, and a friend. But you know what? I kind of said this earlier in the day. You know, with D5, it is a learning curve. You know what I mean? So referees are out here letting these guys learn.
Yeah. And I will say, I think this reffing crew on this side, they've definitely had to deal with some intensity all day so far, and I think they've all been doing a good job.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Refs are killing it. It's an exhausting job, thankless job, right?
Yep.
But every call I've seen has been good. Always some questionable stuff how I see it, but that's how call it as you see it on the field. Not like in a bad way, but just like, oh, I think it was left instead of right here. Not any bad calls. And Step Rose in the Dorito corner, hard to play from the can, but at least he's on his feet here trying to see where NYPD is moving around to.
I think this may be actually a one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Dorito corner and Dorito side, Temple in the center for NYPD.
Yeah, and that big wedge in between them is adding a lot of strange looks because they can't, like, see each other. They know they're there, but they, like, I can't see you.
Yeah, and he's got to deal with this gap. He crossed the gap.
And the one interesting thing that I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I feel like even the guy was looking that way. We can't really see it from our angle here, but I have to feel like Step Rose should have made that kill.
Yeah, I think they shot him, and I think he kind of Air Jordan to hang it, and the head ref was right there. They're going to go get this call right and make sure in finals, right, that it's good. I don't think he's going to get a minor for playing on. I think he was just kind of midair, but we'll see if they have to start down a body. I don't know if that's going to be playing on or not.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, sometimes with things like that at the end, when they throw those penalties, then you have to then start down a body. You know, you almost could just say, look, you were hit, give them the point, go on from there, 5-on-5.
Yeah, I don't think there was any intent to play on there. He was just midair, and it looks like Step Rose is going to get that point. Introduce yourself. How's it going? Who are you playing with? What's going on?
What's up, guys? Julian Malashevsky. I was here playing today with Ground Zero Gold. We were using this as a warm-up for Chicago next weekend.
Nice.
We definitely did not play to our standards by any means. We had 4 guys from our squad, myself included. And then from there, my sound just went out. I play with I'm back now. Play with New Jersey Jester Semi-Pro for the NXL.
Nice.
Just love paintball. Run a field in Maryland, so this is what I do.
Nice.
Route 40 Paintball Park in White Marsh.
Nice.
So we got Wolves starting here on the left, Slug King on the right. Let's see. I think
What side of the field did you play Chicago with Jesters?
Yeah, so I played the Chicago Jesters.
Because I play with newbie semi-pro. What side of the field did you play on?
So I was in the middle, and then I would launch up to that Snakeside Temple, and then sit on the Dorito side the whole time.
Got you. I was running out D side. Cool. Yeah. All right. Right on.
I think we're still 5-on-5 here. It seems like each team basically took a pocket.
Yeah, they've been at least kind of delaying and taking small bites out to that big wedge, which is basically a fortress. You know, not a lot of risk, but we have seen big bites out to the Dorito side because we've seen less than a 50-50 shot getting shot out there, going to the corner, up and around. And once they get set up and not trapped in the pocket, you can see both teams turn on the attack here. And once they get to Dorito 2, that's where you want to be. Looking inside, both are kind of set up well here. I mean, that's why they're in finals.
Yep.
But really interesting to see where Wolves are stopping the Dorito side attack from the tower, but kind of set up more defensively than aggressively there. They're still stuck in the home.
Yeah, agreed. I think truly if you're trying to shut down the Dorito side on this field, I think that the center snake side temple, looking on the D side, you have such a bigger gap to sit on the Dorito 1, Dorito 2 that you really can close that lane. And if they don't go that wide, you can just pound the corner and start to turn in.
100%.
But I think the Wolves think that they've got a little bit better move on both sides if they go on this Dorito side. But, hey, that's why they're here in the finals. They've got something going.
Yeah, and the trap being set already by this 50-yard line little W kind of situation. Wolves taking another bite. And, you know, Slug Kings, we saw them play earlier. They played really well, but it seems like Wolves are leaning into this point a little bit more. You see 4 guys coming across the 30, 40-yard line, and cool little perspective here on your screen. You can see their center 50 players in the game setting a trap here.
And that's the interesting thing about this field. You would think that by having the bricks turn sideways that it really elongates the field, but you have to really get up into the, ooh, there's a nice move. You got 1. Got 2. Still alive. One player left, and he's gone now too out of the snake corner.
Yeah, and great job by Wolves player there. Dorito guy just recognizing, I got to go take this, you know, trade pawns here. And the guy was looking the other way, so that's game. That was good. Wolves going to go up by 1 there. A lot of time left against Slug Kings.
We've got just under 8 minutes of time left in the Step Bros, New York's finest.
Yep, Step Bros up by 1, but far from over. And thanks to Carbon Paintball and Dizana, use Tsxl10 at checkout. Get all your discounts. As well as Evil Gerbil.
Gotta love my Cosby rap. Well, the headband. Definitely, I'm not too much of a Sandana type guy.
I know, I just got some new threads from my friends because my headgear is blasted apart. I am the guy with the purge valve at the top. My hair's sticking up. It's looking ugly out there.
Running around with a little palm tree.
Yeah, it's lets all the heat out, but it does not look good. I've used that headgear for too long. But I'm not a Sandana guy. You know, the valuable $300 stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Just give me this. Just don't let it be bright colors. It's fine.
Oh, see, I'm the watermelon guy.
No.
Yeah, I got to be bright and shiny.
All right, here we go. NYPD, Step Bros. Step Bros in blue and white jerseys. NYPD in darker colors for sure. Step Bros on our right, NYPD on our left.
And it looks like NYPD and Step Bros both went to Dorito corner. Now NYPD's moving up the D side. Corner went to Dorito 1, and he's got support right next to him there in the wedge. They're still 5 alive over here. I believe Step Bros is still 5 alive too.
I didn't see anyone walk out, and the one thing NYPD's got to do here is get that home player out of the home and into the game. It's only defense in the home, and when you're 5 alive, you can get in the middle. Obviously, one guy dies, you want to fill that way, but I think he can get into the game. I don't know if the play is to feed the Dorito side and, you know, have that wedge fill over to the 1 when he goes to 2 and kind of feed it that way, but looks like he's going snake side trying to help the pressure that way.
Yeah, definitely. I think that the back center definitely has shots, both on the Dorito side, but really better on the snake side, in my opinion, off the bat. But
100%.
Just as you said, you're only there for the break, and then you got to get out and be effective. It looks like Step Bros just lost someone out of the middle, but they launched up the middle as well.
Yeah, this Dorito player wrapped and knew his shot right away. First ball went right on his elbow. Good kill, and, you know, it looks like NYPD's in some better real estate here than the Step Bros. At least Dorito side, it's definitely hard to see over in the snake, but 6:15 left in this match, and I think NYPD is looking good to tie it up here in a minute.
I agree. I just think that if this Dorito player, if he dies, he's going to be the 1 point that then Step Bros can then take the ball and run with it.
He's got some support, I think, behind him in the corner.
Yep.
And that's who's stopping the Dorito side attack right there on your screen. Slowing down for sure, but finals, right? It's going to.
And with some of the angles, too, I'm going to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
On the snake side, what everyone calls the juice box, when they look on this Dorito side, there is a gap from this Dorito 2 into the Dorito 3. So even though you may not see, you know, a whole big angle that this guy has, on that far side, he does have a shot, which is definitely keeping him at bay a bit. And New York's running through the middle. Do they take someone with them? They did. That's going to free up this Dorito player once he figures out what's going on.
Yeah, if you're Step Bros, they're up a point here, so they're going to kill some more clock. But NYPD just needs to recognize it's their turn to take the ball here. And I just don't think that – oh, there is still that guy slowing him down. That's what's happening. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. He's sitting inside. He's going to try to catch him through that gap. But then there's obviously the Dorito guy for Step Bros still on the wire as well.
Wow.
Oh.
And he shot him.
Yep. It's definitely a hard lane. And if he would have made it in there, I would have tucked in and absorbed that gun for a bit.
So Step Bros kind of filtering off the Dorito side, working around to the snake, to that big wedge, playing a little bit more defense here, able to quarterback and turret over the top of it. But this big Dorito's not a bad place to fight from, but down bodies, Step Bros is able to move around a lot on him.
Yes.
And you can see, you can see what he wants.
It's coming.
Awesome. It doesn't get better than that.
You always know when there's going to be a few players that are going to throw a little extra there.
I love it. He was just like double jumping in the air. That was funny. Yeah. That's a magazine cover photo for sure. We'll clip it for you.
All right, so Step Bros just went up 2-0 in that game. It was definitely a tight one there. It could have been NYPD's game there, but we'll see what they're going to come back with.
Yeah, you know, and people are saying they're out there wall hacking because, you know, you just saw that guy bunny hop. It's going to be really weird to make sure we're going to checking no one has any, you know, wall hacks and aim assist on, you know. We're going to audit these guns later. Wolves, Slug Kings, 7-28. Was 7-20.
7-20. And we'll see. These two teams definitely brought out a similar style game. So
yeah. Interesting to see who's going to win when it's the same kind of thing here. No one's really doing too much different. They're kind of playing the same pocket off the break and dipping out.
Okay, Slug King putting 2 up into the middle, 1 to the Dorito side.
Yeah, they a little bit bigger bite over here. Big Dorito one faster, but Wolves do have someone in the wedge getting ready to support and dip that way if they have to. Wolves a little bit more pocketed here.
And we see that the first Slug King player out of the middle went to the snake side wedge.
Yeah, let's see. This one feels like it's going to slow down.
Yes.
Wolves are up here, and they're in definitely a more defensive position. Obviously, best defense is good offense, but this is already slowing down. It seems like both teams want to shoot some paint here.
Yeah, and I'll say on the snake side, the one thing that's interesting, you really can be active in the snake 1 and snake 2. The 50 snake, with it being turned sideways like that,
yeah,
it's difficult to figure out your angles, especially when you've got, you know, a guy in that snake side wedge that's pounding on you. You really can't live in that.
Nope.
But trying, you know, we think if teams get stopped up there, that's where you can have your support roles come through and finish the job. Because if you get into that S2, you're going to get 1 or 2 guns on you guaranteed.
And the snake, you can actually see it on your screen here. The beams aren't fully connected, so there's like a little gap there. So even if you're getting sneaky trying to crawl up, someone's going to see you and just be like, yo, he's right here. So that element of, oh, let me go to their side, like, and be, you know, like trying to be slick with it doesn't really happen.
And the one thing I found, let's see if the Slug King player got hit on the bump.
It was in his headgear if it happened. I don't think so.
Hey, that's why you let the ref make the play.
And this is great. He's just 666 here. He's just doing a good job of drawing the guns wide.
Exactly. And that's what we were talking about with the NYPD player in the last game. He was in a key spot and then was trying to make something happen out of it when he probably should have just maybe waited a little bit longer, drew the gun, and then taken advantage of it.
These guys are getting bounced a lot.
Yeah.
At home. Watch out there.
Question is, when he gets back to the pit, does he say anything about the bounces, or he's like, nah, I got it, I'm great?
Not even close. Nothing.
We've all done that. I've definitely been that person too. Did you get bounced to the corner? No, I made it fine. All right, so now it's going to be 1-1. Okay, we got a game here with 1-1, and then NYPD is down 2 points to Step Bros.
Yeah. Yeah, Step Bros are really good here. We see them in finals every event for Tsxl. They're a good team. They're fast and they're young.
And they've been working at it for a while. I know I've seen them at least, what, 2.5 years, just from my recognition?
Yeah,
so
yeah. And they've been playing some, like, national level events at their division, but still cleaning up. This is a good group of players. Not a lot of time left, actually, looking at the clock. You know, if you look at, you know, a minute each point, you know, they still got to get 2 here to tie it, and with Sunday paintball style being a little slower, NYPD is going to have to lean into this point a little bit and definitely force the envelope on a couple gunfights to try and get a point on the board here and not be down 3-0, 2 minutes left. Because then at a minute point, it doesn't work out.
Agreed. And even when you think you got that minute to play, that minute goes by so fast, even when you got the ball and you're rolling with it. So
yeah, it may seem obvious, but definitely don't want to lose here. Step Bros on the left in blue. On the right here on your screen is NYPD.
Step Bros went Dorito corner. They didn't push Dorito 1 off the bat. Looks like 2 in the home, 1 in the insert to the snake. And I think another guy just filled out on the snake side that way.
Yeah, I want to see this home guy fill D-way because, and there it is. They are kind of already out here, NYPD, into the Dorito attack. See what they can pull off.
And you can see the angle from our camera here that Snakeside Temple is looking inside on the Dorito right now. And if he stays there, he's able to keep him at bay. But then, obviously, NYPD was going for the snake. So when you have that job, you're always scared because you don't want to get drilled in the back and you're just trusting your guys behind you while you do your job.
You have to have faith in the guys behind you. They're setting up a security net so that you can go to work. I'm still seeing 5-on-5. I didn't see anyone leave, maybe from the snake, but I think this is 4-on-4 at least, 5-on-5 maybe.
NYPD just launched Snakeside Tall Temple.
Okay.
Step Bros getting interesting with their talking.
I love it. Love the chirping.
Would like to see this Dorito player get up on his horse a little bit more. He's been more aggressive in previous points, and he's on double knees right now.
I agree, except for one little curveball with it. They're up by 2.
You're right.
So yeah, I think where you want to be is definitely this Dorito 2, 100%, one more gap. But if they're sitting on it, don't even risk it.
Yeah.
You're up by 2.
You're up by 2, you're right.
I think the better spot 100% is 1 closer to mirror up with him. But if they're putting pressure to stop you because you've been killing it all match, hang out, draw the guns, even from the back line.
Yep, that's definitely me being the hard-headed guy. Like, no, but I can do it.
No, but you're right, though, because here he can get in the game easier, and he would have shot this guy sooner. He would have saved his guys from getting double bunked.
Yep.
Whoa.
So NYPD, the guy went to the Snakeside Temple, then ran through the middle, taking out their Snakeside Temple and taking out their Snakeside Wedge with that one play.
A lot of bodies just came off, like 2 for each team. Now they got to get the count right and figure out where the bad guys are. NYPD definitely still has a guy on Dorito's side. I can't tell if he's mirrored or not with the player on your screen.
Step Bros have 3. They've got the Dorito 1, Dorito Wedge, and the Snakeside Juice Box.
Got it. NYPD definitely has Dorito's side can, but I'm not seeing the other bad guy. And if you're NYPD and it's a 3-on-1, you should definitely buzz it here.
Yeah, this is where some of those nuances of X-Ball come in. Like you said, if you're not going to win this point, you're just eating time. This is where you towel it,
The game's about to be over. Because if you're going to have 1 minute to score 3 points, you could score 2, but definitely not the 30. I've seen some 30-second points, but not some 15 seconds. 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think these gaps are too large. It's not like those NXL layouts where someone's at 2 of the 350s off the bat.
And now if they're just looking at the clock too little too late, you have to win this point. Did he get shot?
That hit something. Tank. It was a metal.
Oh, yeah. He did get shot. Good job by the referee. I heard it. I hit something, but NYPD
Maybe it's a 2-on-1.
needs to get this, but almost out of time here. 40 seconds. Obviously, NYPD trying to play through anything because that's about to be game.
Now,
And,
are they gonna hit the buzzer? Or is he gonna hang out? No, he hit the buzzer. So we'll have a 29-second point then.
I don't know what's more disrespectful, making them play the 30-second point up 3-0, or standing there looking at their pit, waiting for them to buzz it.
Yeah.
Not impossible, just improbable.
Yeah, I guess it comes down to how you feel at that moment. You know, knowing what I know now, I probably would have sat there knowing that, you know, we're going to win with that and make them do the decision. But, hey, you want to play paintball. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, you see that a lot in, like, prelims because margin, like, hey, like, we need one more to make sure we get the bye or something like that. Here it's do or die, so it's a little different, but nothing wrong. Just kind of like the unspoken rule in basketball about trying to dunk when you're up by 10. You know what I mean? It's kind of like there's no rule about it, but you're gonna make me go out there and play again. We're down by 3, man, killing me.
It's like really, bro? You're gonna do this?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's more disrespectful. We're gonna make you play us again, or just sitting there looking at them in their pits all sad. I don't know.
10 seconds here. Got Wolves on the left and Slug King on the right.
Yeah, Slugs in white. Look like knee at the box. Trying to generate a kill off the Dorito side. They don't go too big, but that first
snake off break, 3 at home, 1 in the Dorito side wedge. They lost their snake guy off the break for Wolves.
Yeah, and Wolves starting in the pocket, guns up, trying to generate a kill. Both teams pretty conservative with the same breakout, trying to
Wolves just lost
get
another.
lucky.
They lost their second guy on the snake side.
So they only have 3 bodies now?
Correct. The home, Dorito side, Tall Temple, and the wedge.
Okay. Yeah, so now if you're Wolves and you're the coach, 3-on-5, 4 minutes left, you're going to let your guys try and play and make something happen here, but I am not against buzzing this soon because Slugs are just going to win slow.
Yeah, agreed. That's where you got to.
And I want to make sure we have 2:30 left to make sure we have another point on the board just in case Slugs go slow motion here. So if you're in the coach here in this situation, you're going to watch the next minute go very quickly, or if they just start hanging out, you might want to buzz it.
And we got Slug King in the center 50.
There's still 3 bodies left, you know, but you're thinking clock here, and with Slugs kind of in the middle, setting up the traps.
Yeah, I think
not
that
a lot of movement.
If Wolves drop another guy, that would probably be the time in which you towel it, because at that point, 4-on-2, still super dicey in terms of percentages. And like I said, if it doesn't go your way, then you're even more in the hole because now you've lost all that time.
Yeah, so.
Slug King with a run through. There's 1.
See if there's a penalty.
So I think he took 2 with him, and then Dorito side wedge shot him. But he's going to probably say that he shot him beforehand, but that's fallen on deaf ears at this point.
Yeah, you know, and one kind of like critique for, since these guys are D5 and going to listen to this later, if you see something crazy like that happen and you have enough time, see if that guy's going to get a red penalty. Just wait and see. I mean, maybe he saw it, but I'd be like, did he just get a major? No? Okay, then buzz it. It was kind of, maybe they buzzed it just before that timing off, but penalties happen, man, and let the referees go out there and assist you when your guys are hopefully having their crosses in order, but I guess not. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I think that there probably was just dropping communication because you had guys not looking where they needed to be, and there was definitely a cross there that was not maintained because that guy shouldn't have been able to come through and bunker 2. You know, whether the home and the wedge cross it up, then the first guy's going to get eliminated that was in the temple, but then one of those 2 guys should have shot him. There's no way that he should come through, shoot 2, which means the temple and the back center were looking the same way. And, you know, while he was able to make that move, the wedge wasn't able to cover that zone. So that was definitely a good pickup by Slug.
Yeah, something was off there for sure. Great move by them. That could be the really important point here. And
we'll see. Are these guys coming out for this last 30-second point? Or they may just call it.
Maybe they said no more because I don't think they know they were an X ball. What's happening here?
All right, so we do have 30 seconds on the clock and no teams here.
Well, no, it went back. It was 1 minute. Went back to back. I don't think that was right. There it is. Okay, good. I was about to be like, wait. There's no way you guys are playing back-to-back points and it's been 10 seconds. Like, what? All right, there's the 1 minute coming out. They got enough time now.
What just happened there?
They were going into X ball, but the clock didn't go to 2 minutes. So they were saying 10 seconds and no one was on the field. That's all. They got it right now. Minute to play.
Well, no, but I mean from the previous game.
Oh, the previous game?
Step Bros still had 30 seconds in their game, and they hit the buzzer there. So technically there would have been 30 seconds on that game. So
30 seconds to score 3. They may have just said
No, agreed.
game.
That's what threw us off there because there was no one there for that point. So I think that this next game did just, as you said, just went into X ball.
You're just going to go out there and shoot paint for 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm all about trying to win, but I don't care. If you do the math, 10 seconds, 3, just call it. Happens at NXL too. You hate when the head ref comes over. He's actually a nice guy. He's like, "You guys want to do this?" And you're like, "Nah, nah, we're done."
Yeah. Or when he makes the decision for you, he's like, "Hey, look, there's 10 seconds. We're not doing it." You're like, "But I." He's like, "No."
People are already taking air out of their tanks. It's like, yeah, we're done.
The sound of sadness.
Yeah. Oh, the best sound and the worst sound.
Yes. All right, so we're coming up on maybe 30 seconds here soon.
Yeah, maybe a field timeout. Not too sure if they just kind of paused it here for the refs. They might bring it back down to 10 when we go. See what happens.
And so we'll see here. Slug King, they went a little bit more aggressive through the middle. They showed up on the D side, but then they switched it up by coming through the middle. So we'll see where they found success and what they try to capitalize on there. Wolves had that 3 in the break. That their last point wasn't necessarily their best matchup, so I wouldn't expect to see them put 3 in the back center again and just risk 1. I would see them probably have a little bit more of a standard breakout because their fillers couldn't even get to the spots they needed to get in after that.
No, I think 2 in the home is fine. Then filling out to that wedge since it's such a safe bunker. I mean, the route there is kind of scary, but as long as you have a guy alive and wide, the guns are going to be wide for him, so you can kind of scoot over quick. But see what happens here.
I think this will probably go to a 10-second.
No. There it is, 10 seconds. Here we go.
Looks like Slug King's going to go hard snake side.
Yeah, some gunners out here for the Wolves. Dorito, oh, he's running now.
2 snake side. So looks like 5 alive for both teams, maybe not for the Wolves. Wolves dropped 1 off the snake side, 5 on 4. Snake side, Temple just went to snake side wedge for Slug King, and Dorito wedge went to Dorito 1. The back centers, both of them have left. One went to the Dorito wedge, the other one went to the snake insert. Still 5 on 4.
Yeah, and Slug Kings have a really good kind of safety net set up right now. They have a guy in the wedge, they have a guy in the 100, and they're up by 1 point, 2:30 left.
And then not to cut you off real quick, they've got the Dorito side Temple, and he just missed that shot. Oh, dang. So the Wolves had a guy in this Dorito side Temple, and he had the gap from Dorito 1 to Dorito 2, and that was a shot he missed. And that's one he guarantees going to want back because Slug King is now in Dorito 2 rolling the gun on the inside.
Yep, and now it's he can control the middle, and now the tower doesn't really have the gap as a trap. He has to win this gunfight, and that's I've seen a lot of Dorito players dink out that tower because Dorito has a lot of flexibility, go high, low, inside out. Tower has to just be in that spot, and it's like shooting a cone sometimes. We've seen a lot of guys die out of there.
Agreed. And this snake side juice box for Wolves is definitely getting in a tight spot. That bunker is leaning. And Slug King just launched up the middle on the snake side, getting into the snake side wedge. I believe that Slug King will probably have a snake then at that point. It looks like he's just rounded their S2, and he just got shot. So Slug King is now down 1. So I believe it's now a 4-on-4 game. But it's only 1:30 left. So Slug King's got to figure out how to close this game, either win it, take it into OT. Slug King just lost another guy out of the back on the snake side. So it's 3-on-4. And Wolves, this guy's definitely hit.
Yeah.
All right, so that guy is eliminated. It's now 3-on-3. And then
We're about to be at 1 minute here.
Yeah, and Slug King is at Dorito 1, Dorito 2, and I believe the snake side wedge. And then we've got and we just have a towel.
So
All right, so
Wolves need to recognize.
did the Wolves just towel?
Yes.
Okay, they did.
So Wolves need to recognize that, hey, we just burned 2 minutes and we haven't moved from our primaries. We need to do this, or we're going to towel it. You guys have bodies alive to try and do something here. Through effort, your coaches will let you play, but if you're just hanging out, looks like they want to get 2 30-second points.
It wouldn't be a TSXL without some excitement, so I would definitely think that this last minute's going to get exciting in some facet.
I hope so. I hope so.
I think it'll be exciting for us and the viewers, maybe not so much for the receiving end of this, but.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you had a 30-second point, what's your move? To win and not defend, to go attack.
30-second point, I would probably try to be pushing up the Dorito off the bat as fast as I could. I would also send another guy up the middle as fast as I could. You're having 2 guys shooting for the center and the Dorito, but then literally that guy that's shooting for the Dorito side is going to launch up right behind him, really trying to close that gap. Snake side, I don't really know if it's worth trying to go to it off the bat. It's not that you can't make it off the bat, but once you get to S2, you're kind of stuck in
defense.
There's too many bunkers to shoot at you, so I would probably say through the middle and through to the Doritos.
That's all you need. I think, under a minute here, you can hope for a major. But a lot of strategy here. If it was a 1-point game in a minute, I'd be like, hey, try and generate a kill off the break. But we're not at that point. I agree. The one thing I will say, though, is I think both teams are expecting Dorito side push. I think maybe that 4th guy needs to run highway in the snake. I think that could just be a move that they're not going to expect. But Dorito side is way more aggressive.
I think they're
This guy's got wheels. There you go.
All right, so he's right up into the Dorito side 50, center 50, snake side tower. However, they did let Slug King get out to Dorito 1, so now that's going to stop that run through if he's looking inside. They also have a snake side tower looking inside, so if those two cross it up, they're going to chop anyone that comes through.
Well, there goes the win, I think, in time, and they might have a chance to tie it here, but this guy needs to, for lack of a better word, shoot somebody and go.
Yeah.
Not that he's doing anything wrong, because he's going to probably die, but you need to realize we are you're going to go home here in 10 seconds.
There's penalties. All right, so Slug King just got a penalty taking, and that's point.
Slug King got the penalty?
Yeah, so I looked up to see what was going on with Slug King, and I see a ref motioning for 2 players to get off, and then next thing you know, there was the point.
Great. When we're entertaining paintball, it looks like we're going to get hopefully a little bit of time back. I didn't see it go up.
Yeah, I didn't
Wolves
see
are probably going to get this point and then have 20 seconds, maybe, if they give them some time back, unless they're instantaneous.
No, I mean, I will say that Wolves definitely had that aggressive move up the middle. They obviously launched the guy into the Dorito side center 50-ish bunker. It reminds me of the old Angel bunkers where it's just the stand-up, lay down, little shotguns.
Little crack pipe.
Yep, little crack pipe. So, getting up there definitely is going to draw that heat, allowed for the center 50 move up happening. As you said, that Dorito guy's got to make something happen a little bit quicker, especially if they are going to have a maybe 20-second point. That's a guy that can definitely get something done. So
I'm curious if they're going to add any time back. I mean, maybe they called it right, because sometimes it takes a minute. If there's no buzzer, like tapping the buzzer, the referee is calling no players left. It's a major. It's a red. The scoreboard to see that guy and let the head ref know and stop it. You would think there'd be 5 more seconds, but maybe not. Maybe they did it perfect. I don't know. I didn't see it. If I'm the Wolves, I'm saying, hey, you guys weren't instantaneous. We need 3 seconds back.
yeah, no, for sure. Their coach definitely should be trying to get a few more points up there.
I would definitely argue that. And if I'd say we need at least 5 back. He's like, you're not getting 5. You're getting 2 or 3. It's like, well, I'll take 3.
Yeah, I would definitely take as many as you want to give me, please.
It looks like they're not going to give it to him though. 16. Let me see if it. Can I see the scoreboard? 16.
Okay, even the refs just said it. 16 seconds left. So if you were the Wolves, what do you think you're going to try to? Obviously, this is a tying point. What do you think the game plan is going to be? Same thing, same kind of breakout.
Is kind of like a, for lack of a better word, flying V. Not literally to try and be an idiot about it, but you need to send corner runners running and gunning. Both guys shooting up the middle, running through. then the 2 guys running out to the corners, and then up immediately. And then that last guy kind of freestyles, just trying to get lucky on wherever the paint isn't.
It's almost kind of like a reverse flying V.
Yeah, I think out to the corners to draw the guns wide, making
Yep.
sure that guy's going to wrap the corner and come at you, creates room in the middle, and then those guys hopefully get lucky. They're going to get chewed, but even if they get chewed, they're just drawing the guns. They have to go from corner to their start box in 15 seconds.
Yep.
That's really what we're looking at.
Even on a sprint.
No home players this time, and
Snake.
I like the double tower move cross because that's actually probably the best way to beat it. And the Wolves aren't going to get it here.
They were trying.
No, I love it. All these guys are coming off the field dead.
That's the game. 3-2 Slug King.
And mad props here to Wolves. As we call it, dying on your sword. I'm not going to walk back in the pit here.
Without some hits.
Yeah, you know, you're going to have to try and run through here. That was a great game. The major penalty at the end for the swing point. These guys obviously know and love each other. But a 1-point game, and that's what you hope for, right? You were like, oh, you're down by 2, but major penalty, and then all of a sudden it's a ball game. So,
And as to that same point, it wasn't a one-sided game. It was back and forth, and you know, you probably someone could say, oh, this team's going to win or that team's going to win on the outside, but you know, it was back and forth. You really didn't know which way it was going to shake out.
that was awesome.
Yeah. All right, so that was the D5, and
Finals.
was that the finals? That was
Yeah,
it?
that was it. That
All right.
was it.
Slug King
We're going to
getting
do
win.
yes, congrats to Slug Kings. Disciplined breakout there, double tower cross. That was probably the best move. And, you know, congrats. We're going to be wrapping up with the awards ceremony and doing a little bit more show here for you. But, oh, yeah, tomorrow we're going to be back at it all day. Tsxl Division 4 coming out of here. A lot more teams, a lot more action. D4 is going to be packed.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a good one, and make sure you tune in tomorrow, share it up, let everybody know your picks for tomorrow, and we'll be live here for another minute, but thanks for joining.
Have a great one, guys.